Hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? Peace and love, spread love, not hate. Welcome to another episode of Surviving Love with your boy, Chef Disaster Place Prevention. And in this episode, we're going to be talking about, can women handle sex? Yeah, that's it, yo. That's what your boy, Chef Disaster, want to know. Can women handle sex without a relationship? You know what I'm saying? And is sex a guilty pleasure? Is sex without a relationship considered to be a guilty pleasure? I hope that you enjoy the show. Please smash that like button on your way in. You know, I'm here to keep you entertained, you know what I'm saying? So sit back, relax, get your favorite drink, you know what I mean? And we're gonna get into it. Can women handle sex without catching feelings? Guilty pleasure. It's your boy, Surviving Love. Let's get it.
A girlfriend will give you butterflies. A woman will give you eagles with wings strong enough to cause a hurricane in your lungs every time you take a breath in her presence. A girlfriend will make you smile. A woman will make your tongue feel like a 7-year-old little girl and your lips feel like the ropes that are about to help her double dutch her way into popularity. A girlfriend will come over to your house and help clean up your kitchen. A woman will come into your life and help clean up your credit. A girlfriend will ask you to do some shit like have sex with her or make love to her, but a woman will take up all of her insecurities, leave her pride on your pillows and ask you to have your way with her or make God reconsider their policy on things like racism and sexism and poverty because they know that that is making love. A girlfriend will compliment your outfit. A woman will compliment your whole existence. See, you trip over girls, you untie your shoelaces, dig a hole in the concrete, blindfold yourself one forward and fall stone. For women, see, baby girlfriends are for teenagers, Tracy Ellis Ross and BET. You introduce girlfriends like, hey mom, meet my new girlfriend. But us women are introduced like, this is the reason that I've been sleeping lately. This is the reason my heartbeat can make a set of drums sound like the violin. She's the career that made me realize all of my old girlfriends were just jobs. And I had to work harder if I wanted to retire blissfully. A woman, she makes you taller. She's something like a spine. A girlfriend ain't shit more than a sling or a back brace. And I need a lot more than a care package after an earthquake. See, nowadays, most of us are too willing to sign for packages a lot lighter than we ordered. Now, I'm not saying that you can't turn a girlfriend into a woman. I'm just saying that shit is like trying to turn a PC into a Mac. Kim Kardashian into Oprah, fucking Walmart into the Mall of America, and I've been dressing myself long enough to know what looks good on me. And I'm sorry, but a girlfriend is an outfit that my maturity has passed down to my little cousins years ago. Thank you.
I need sex, not that raunchy sex, rough sex, makeup sex, lust sex, or like sex. And I don't want no fucking sex. I want that deep sex, that good, preacher to sleep sex. Fall asleep on this chest sex, yes, the best sex. It's on the nose, make my toes flex sex. Penetrate my soul sex. Make me respect my sex, and because of my sex, I love this sex. Passionate sex. I know what she's gonna do next sex. Buckle my knees sex. From a kiss on the neck sex. Juices flowing today as a remembrance of yesterday's sex. Hold on tight sex. Gentle bite sex. Sporadic spasm sex. Make my heart orgasm sex. Yes. got a little freakiness inside. Cause you know that's the man. I gotta get with it. I don't care what they say. I'm not about to pay nobody way. Cause it's all about the dog in me. I want a freak in the morning, a freak in the evening. Just like me. Okay. Just for me, if you are that kind of man. Cause I'm that kind of girl. I got a freaking secret. Everybody's saying we don't give a damn about a thing. Hey, until the dawn, and we can all through the night to the early morn. The morning I will take you around the hunt on a gangster lean, and we can anytime of this is the remix to the remix. Yeah. How you like it? Girl, I'm in love with your body. Me like it when you get all naughty. And when you top me up, I like it sloppy. I like my topic sloppy. Everybody asking me about the remix, so it's time to kill this shit. Shout out to Tank, yeah, that's Big Bro, he is savage, so I'm on my savage shit. When I step up in the club, it's a buffet. So I just take my pick, then I take her home, then I take her down and tell her, girl, gon' take this pick. I'm a Pisces, girl, I love to swim. I don't get seasick, and girl, I'm hungry, baby. Open up, can't wait to taste your lips. I can slow it down, baby, fuck me back. I hope that's all your hair, I'm pulling all of that. Yeah, who's gonna make sweet love? Not me. Who's gonna clean it up? Sammy. Who's gonna pick it up? Rocky. Yeah. You know you know something about that cake, don't stop me. When we, oh, when we, oh, when we, oh, when we, oh, I can be aggressive. I can be aggressive. I can be aggressive. Say that I can have you. Whoa, when we, oh, when we, yeah. I like the way you look at me when I'm inside your big blue sea. Baby girl, rub my face now. My lips, my tongue, my favorite taste now. Giddy up and ride my way. The body on my body. The time and place. Cause ain't nothing gon' stop me. Beautiful intoxication. I'm just saying. There's a meeting in my bedroom. Girl, don't let me Let me tell you who's gonna make sweet love. Not me. Who's gonna eat it up? Say me. Who's gonna beat it up? Rock you. They don't use those hands open up like it. Don't stop me. When we, oh, 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 when we, oh, when we, I can be aggressive, I can be aggressive, I can be a sad, I can be a sad. I just need your blessing. Oh, say that I can have it. Whoa, when we, oh, when we, oh, yeah, I had to do it. Young Lion, yeah. You see me, baby? Yeah.
Hey, it's your boy Chef Disaster. Peace and love, spread love, not hate. I appreciate everybody coming through. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see y'all. Happy Monday. Hope everybody blessed. well, safe, tucked in, up out of this cold weather. If you're up north, if you anywhere up north, you might got snow, but it's really, really, really cold out here. Time to cuddle up with that loved one and, drink some hot cocoa and get into it. Or whatever you like to do, whatever your thing is, it's time to get to it. You know what I mean? It's the weather for it. Appreciate everybody coming in. I see y'all, and you already know. You know what I'm saying? The topic tonight, I hope it sparks your intellect and you get a different understanding of what I mean by can a woman have sex, just sex, without catching feelings. You know what I'm saying? And is sex a guilty pleasure? Most of the time, guilty pleasures come in the form of food and stuff like that. So is sex a true guilty pleasure? You know, I see everybody in the chat. I gave that salute. You know, it's the end of the week for me. I know it's the beginning of some for some of y'all, but today's actually the end of the week for me. So I'm pretty turned up. I got some great energy for y'all. For those of y'all that come through and rock with your boy, I definitely got a great show and a great topic for you to intellectually, you know, heighten your thoughts about doing things. Because not only is it for relationships, even though you'll know that I'll continuously tell y'all that I'm surviving love, your boy out here surviving love and all that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't keeping me down, but it is something that I'm going through. You got to take life serious, and when life gives you stuff, you got to appreciate the good and the bad. So basically, that's what surviving love is for me. You know what I'm saying? Um, but without you guys, you know what I mean, coming through, hitting that like button, checking out the content after it uploads, socially balanced TV wouldn't be nothing. But the series would still go on because I want to tell my story. And it's funny how when you do speak on your situation, your experiences, you find out more than likely that there's people that think alike, just like you, that are going through the same things, like mine thinking, and you know what I'm saying, and iron sharpen iron type of thing. So salute to that. But before we get into the content, you already know what time it is. Without your socially balanced TV wouldn't even exist. So let's go. It's time for the roll call. Hey, smash that like button on your way in. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I really, really do. Let's go. First and foremost, we got this beach is better. OG with it. She said, "What up, chef? I see you, queen. I see you. Salute to you." Following behind her, we got Miguel Vigatoro. He says, "Hola, chef disaster." Yo, salute to you, Miguel. I see you, my G. And following behind him, for y'all that don't know, Socially Balanced TV is my other channel where I do live streams at. So if you don't got it, you might want to click on that, put it in your Google search and get with it. You know what I'm saying? And following behind that channel, we got the Lockhart Perspective. Dope sister right there. Deep thinking. Definitely, she got her facts right. You know what I'm saying? She presents the facts, nothing but the facts. Salute to you, Queen Lockhart Perspective. I see you, baby girl. Following behind the Queen Lockhart, we got Ron 314, the gun content and more. Salute to that brother out there showing you how to handle yourself, how to protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just in case you got to get down out there. And he's showing you the right way, how to clean your gun. And women, please don't be scared to protect yourself. Because a man ain't always going to be around to protect you. So you got to know how to protect yourself. Salute to Ron 314. Salute, my G. Following behind Ron, we got Hawkeye Station Paranormal. Salute. I see you. I appreciate you. All right. See what else we got. The little beat stop. Following behind him, Hawkeye's Paranormal. First time seeing you here. I appreciate you, though. I most certainly do. Yes, sure. You get this beat back on. Yeah, Ron. Women need to learn how to protect themselves. Everything ain't perfect, but we still gonna do the thing. Every once in a while, we have some hiccups, and your boy Chef Disaster wasn't paying attention to the roll call beat. That's my fault. That's my fault, yo. It's good. It's good to be alive, man. Salute and big up to the people that's able out here to do it and get out with your boy and show me some love. I appreciate it. And you should be able to be appreciative that you're able to do it yourself. I don't want to tell you how to live, but you should be appreciative that you're still in the game at this age, however far you made it in life. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get into it. Let me get back to this beat. The boy played himself. I played myself. My bad on that one. Here we go. Let's get back into it. Where that? Let's go. Salute, this beach is better. Who's in the roll call, baby girl? We got a topic tonight that I think a lot of us enjoy talking about. The phone lines is open for you to call in. And I'm going to put the link in the chat so you can come on the panel if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? But can women handle sex without catching feelings? Some of you might say yes, and I might disagree. You see, my love is not like a leg, but there is layers to the shit. You see, I will dig deep inside you and give you something that you'll never forget. Can women handle sex without catching feelings? Can you feel it when it's inside you? Can you feel it as my hand slowly go down the middle of your back and tickle your spine? As I softly rub the top of your ass and say, excuse me, and you say, no, baby, I don't mind. Can a woman handle sex without catching feelings? Well, I don't know. It depends on what you think a woman is. Because I know a woman is something that I'm surviving love from. A real woman don't want just sex. She want it all. So if you ask me that question, if we talking about a woman, I'm going to say no, not at all. But if you give me a chance to work my magic and stroke my hips, I guarantee you, it'll be something that you won't forget. You see, I'm something like a guilty pleasure. I'm not chocolate without the shiny wrapper. See, I need not to seduce you with the things that I have, but only with the things that I do and say and follow up on. And how I tell you how beautiful you are each and every day. You see, my sex cannot be duplicated or copied. It belongs to only me. Can you handle sex without catching feelings, shorty? Let me hit it and we shall see. Let me walk you into cloud nine without the cannabis. Let me guide your soft food over the hot coals and you won't even know that they're there. You see, can a woman handle sex without catching feelings? Well, if she's giving it to you, that must mean she got feelings for you. A real woman. You see, if she's giving it to you, that probably means that she's got feelings for you, unless it wasn't some sort of donation fronting like a gift. Catch my drift? Let's get into it. Let me stroke your intellect with my oral sensation while you drown in my continuous verbiage as I regurgitate it and spit it out intellectual vomit. It's your boy, Chef Disaster, Place Prevention. Smash that like button on your way in. You already know how we do. Salute. Guilty pleasures like chocolate covered strawberries and beautiful Pinot Grigio bubbly wines. While we listen to Bobby Winans, Bay Ray, Lenny Williams, Al Green. I mean, you get the drift. You know what I mean. When I'm gone, will you erase my number and block me? Or will you favor me and add me to speed dial? And all you gotta do is say my name, Chef Disaster, and you'll call me without even moving. And is my avatar still the avatar that looks only at you when you're looking at it? Can you handle this? Can you handle the shit I'm gonna do to you after sex? That's the question I ask. That's the real question. Am I your guilty pleasure? Am I what you can't wait to clock out for to get home to? Do you say my name when I'm not around? Uncover my inside. Peace, love, spread love, not hate. You know how I get down.
Hey, JK.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get it. I'm happy you feel like that. I'm happy you feel like that about yourself, Beach. I really do. Shows you appreciate yourself, you know what I'm saying? It's good to appreciate yourself. Nobody should value you more than you do. You feel me? Word. I just figured I'd empty all that out, all that intellectual vomit, regurgitated love for you guys. You know I appreciate y'all. Time for that salute. I feel good to get it all out. Get it all out. Salute, Donna. I see you. Coming right on in with her famous Purple Hearts. I see you. Yeah, man, but it's good to get it all out. It's been bottled up inside of me for like a week now. And I can't wait to get in front of this keyboard and get up here and drop some of this intellectual vomit with you guys. You know what I mean? I see all my beautiful people in the building. I want to know what y'all think. I mean, don't be scared tonight. Don't get up in the chat and be scared tonight. I know y'all know how to post. I know y'all know how to intellectually get into it. Let's get into it. Share it with me tonight. It's good to see familiar faces, ain't it? See what this guy was talking about. Done Charlie Manson Spirit Box session. You got me like, I appreciate that, my G Hawkeye. Word. Let's talk for a minute, though. The link in the chat. You know. Try that out. Links in the chat right now. Did you enjoy the intellectual vomit? You know, I do. Keep it light. I keep it light out here. Salute. Try to check that shot with y'all before I get back into it. It's good to see y'all, though. It's good to see y'all. Word up. I want to see the comments in the chat. I want y'all to get into it. Can a woman handle sex without catching feelings? I think so. To be honest with you, I believe so. I think it's possible. Let's go. This one right here. I think it's possible. I definitely believe that if a woman is interested in you and she's showing you interest, and I think you should see that as something different than just sex. Or if you're just that type of person, then go ahead. But it's been times that I myself have um been in a situation, and she basically said that I'm a cool person and all of that, just that and the third. But only thing I would be good for is sex. So me, I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm a single guy. I ain't doing nothing. We already did it and all that. So cool. So I got out of that zone. You know what I'm saying? I got myself out of the zone. That's what she said. I gave her what she wanted. So I'm going along. I'm doing my thing. I'm chilling. I'm still mingling and talking about it, whatever, whatnot. And she's calling me, and she I'm finessing that thing when she called me. I'm doing right, and she's still trying to play that role like, oh yeah, nah, what I'm saying, it's just I only call you when I want sex. So I'm like, all right, cool, working for me, and we don't just get right down to wild animal sex. No, we don't do it like that. We go out to eat. We have, we do fun stuff, hang out. If either one of us got something to do throughout the day, we accompany each other, stuff like that. So that's going on for some while, and we're eating dinner. And every time we go out, I'm rightfully, doing right by that thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about I'm going all in, like I'm making love to her, but I'm technically not making love to her because we not together. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going in, right? And how you can just lose your mind, like lose your mind. So I'm losing my mind basically. So I start to realize a change. And when I say a change, the visits became more frequent. But now, like when I would try to make sexual advances, she would pull back and be like, I don't only come over here for sex. And I'm like, wait, I'm confused because in the beginning, you was making me say that this is a sex only thing. So now that I'm playing that role, you falling back. You falling back. So I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do with this one? Because it's getting really, really crucial here, and I can see she's catching serious feelings for your boy, like serious feelings. So I'm like, all right, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna pull this one off? Because I heard like women do crazy stuff, like scratch up your cars, or be pulling up on you and things like that. And me being a guy that wasn't, out there like that, I was in a long relationship for 15 plus years. So prior to me being on the scene, I wasn't out there like that. You know what I'm saying? When I was a youngster coming up, yeah, I tore up a lot of curbs, climbed in a lot of windows, did my thing. Salute to being young. You know what I'm saying? And fulfilling my need to be fruitful on this earth. You know what I mean? But so without that, with that being said, let's get back to short. I figure out that like if I like slowly but surely wean her off. Maybe that would work for me. You feel what I'm saying, guys? Brandi, you feel me? Put sugar in your gas tank. Yeah, crazy stuff. Cut up your clothes. Just crazy random stuff that a young bachelor don't need in his life. So I can't completely cut her off because that might trigger something. Y'all know that might trigger something. You're a woman, I'm not. I'm a man. So, but I've been through this before. I've been down this block before. So I'm like, I'm not gonna kill it like I killed it before. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna continue to do that because she like how I do that. I'm not just gonna take that right away because that might send her into like a spiral madness thing. So I'm not gonna do that. So I keep it like like it's like this love between us. And what I don't do now, ladies, is I don't spend the night no more. I find a reason to have to go home. And it's starting to work. It's starting to work. At least I'm thinking it's starting to work. So, I'm getting away with it a few times and whatnot. And it's going smooth. She's not questioning nothing. That's why it's good to have your own, because, I got in my car and I got up out of there when I needed to get out of there. She didn't have to take me home or nothing. You feel me? I'm going to get right back into it. Let's read what Free Thinkers Never Submit says. Sex is an act of many interpretations, differ as the definition of many terms such as love differs with understanding, environment, experience, etc. Okay, I hear you. I definitely would like you to elaborate more on that, Free Thinker, but that's up to you. That's up to you. The phone lines is open for the call, and here's the link again if you're familiar with it. But I appreciate the comment. They're just as important, Queen Free Thinker. They're just as important. But yeah, absolutely. I love how you broke that down. I love how you broke that one down. Boo, I feel like you leaving out a little. What am I leaving out, Brandi? Tell me what I'm leaving out. I don't know what I'm leaving out. Elaborate for me. You can call in. You're more than welcome to call in, Brandi, or come on the panel. Stop playing. Unless you're not talking to me, unless you're speaking on the comment. You're speaking on the comment, then. Okay, I get it. But yeah. I'm all about my story. I get it now. Nah. I'm leaving stuff out because like I don't know what some of y'all be having like very sensitive ears. Like I know he just ain't say what I think he just said. But yeah, so I'm not spending the night. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to like cut the visits down short to find another reason why I can't come and hang out this, that, and the third. And I'm narrowing it down to basically only giving her sex with what we originally started out as. Only sex. So when it got down to me only going for sex, it kind of made her feel like all you want from me is sex. It's like ironic how it works. It was like, yeah, I had to play with it because I wanted out of the situation, but it just went right back to she don't want to be. I mean, she is back to only sex. You know what I'm saying? So it definitely could have went worse if I wasn't, as experienced as I am. It probably could have definitely went way left. You know what I'm saying? It definitely could have went way left if you ask me. things that I'm leaving out, Brandi. Let me see. It's a lot of details in life. If I sat up here and told you every little thing, I would run out of instrumentals. You know what I mean? I would definitely run out of instrumentals. So, what you guys think of that? She caught feelings on me. She caught feelings on me, and she's the one that initially said she only wanted me for sex. I'm a cool guy, but all she wanted sex. Like, basically, in a nutshell, that's what she was trying to play it as. But once I put that thing on it, she switched the whole tune. It became a whole nother song. A whole nother song. All right. Free thinker never submit says, example, your mate was just action, no foundation or interest in my spiritual, mental, etc. So she's slashing tires just for the act. Emotions are unstable because there's no connection with like minds. Okay. But maybe she's flashing tires because she's really hurt too, though. Can't she? Could she possibly be hurt too? Could she possibly have caught feelings for this individual? You know what I'm saying? Because to take it that far, risk going to jail and stuff like that, you gotta have to caught some sort of feeling. You know what I mean? I definitely think women who aren't prepared for things such as love and connection can't handle sex, because if it's done right, it's a good tool for love. That's what I'm saying. All right. No doubt, Brandi. All right. So Donna says, just being real, I'm late. Is this a past? Yeah, this is a past relationship. This is it's not. It wasn't even like a relationship. All right. So it was like a pre to a relationship, because we was talking real serious. You know what I'm saying? Like in the beginning, we was talking real serious, getting into it. You know what I'm saying? And things were going smooth. Things was definitely going smooth, and we met up and we connected. And this, I'm gonna just tell you, when 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 I moved from New York to North Carolina, the women were different. I was an up north dude with a different type of swag than down south dudes. And what she told me, which she probably was probably pretty much right, probably was, um she just couldn't trust a New York nigga. She said I had a slick tongue, you know, and I knew all the right stuff to say, and she was hurt by somebody like me before, so she just wanted to pretty much protect herself. But she did have a good time when we made love, and she didn't have nobody. When she wanted to, you know, satisfy herself, she would call me for that. That's what she, sold it to me as. You know, that's what she sold it to me as. Yeah. All right. This one is hard to figure. I need more details. Question: how old was she? Well, at the time, she was 37, and I was 33. 2, 33. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. One of them fraternity frat uh Alpha Gamma College into that whole thing like that. Northern Star, word up. One of them Northern Star chicks. Yeah, we had some kind of chemistry. I definitely can hold a conversation. I can entertain you. I'm not gonna just have you out bored and just stare you down like a piece of meat or nothing like that. I gotta be able to have those conversations. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Hold on. Yeah, man. So that's how it went. That's definitely how it went. Yeah, she was 37. She was real pretty. Just she was like a watcher. She would just be like sitting back and observing, like real observers, real observers. When she came to my house, I felt like I was under inspection from the state in my kitchen. Like she was like, you know, on the prowl type thing. All right, I think we got a house call. Peace and love, spread love, not hate. State your name and where you from. Hello? What's going on? Hold on. I can't hear you. I know it's on. Let me see. Yeah, everything is good.
Hey, Chef.
How you doing? There you go.
Hello.
Yeah, how you doing? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Brandi, I hear you. I don't know if you hear me.
Hello.
What's going
Hello.
on?
What's up, Chef?
I'm cooling. How about you? Yeah, she was 37. Brandi, are you there, Brandi? Are you there? All right, call back in when you get a chance. I don't know, there was something wrong with the connection. Nah. This was in my 20s. I wouldn't even have to agree to nothing like that. You feel me? Brandi, call back. You had a house call. Hopefully she'll call back. All right. Hey, what's going on with you? How you doing? It's all hot here. All hot here. Good to see you again. I'm glad you came through. Yeah, we're just talking about, can women handle sex without catching feelings? And is sex can 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 sex be considered a guilty pleasure? Like, can you not want a relationship but only want the sex? And is that considered to be a guilty pleasure? I mean, I think it is myself. To me, lust is not chemistry. That's why many don't last in relationships nor marriage. You're right, because it's like watered down. But so many people speak like you, but lack the motivation to execute. Are you able to execute that, free thinker, or can a guy break you down? Peace and love, spread love, not hate. State your name and where you from. I don't know. Everything's working. I don't know. Can you hear me, Brandi? Hopefully she get that fixed soon. Definitely want to hear the her perspective. Yeah. Uh huh. Let me get back to free thinker. But yeah, all right. So you at the lust, and it's lust and not chemistry. But even though in the midst of lust, you keep you're not able to catch feelings in the middle of lusting. Answer me that. You think it's not possible for that to happen? That's what I want to know. Is that possible? Mm-hmm. Pretty so true. Uh huh. Oh, okay. Peace and love, spread love, not hate. State your name and where you're from. Hello. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Donna. Can you hear me?
How you doing, Donna? I definitely hear you. Can you hear
Hello.
me?
Oh, okay. I'm calling just to check to see what's working.
Oh yeah, it's definitely working, right? Can you hear me?
Okay. I was just calling in to check to see was your line working.
All right, but can you hear me though? That's what I need to
Yeah, I
know.
can hear you.
Oh,
Okay. That's good.
all right,
Um,
what
since
up?
I'm here, what can I say?
Yeah, please say something. Touch on it. I hope you're not triggered. I hope you're not triggered by what I'm saying. Because I'm gonna smoke you down. I know we brother and sister, but I'll make me smoke you.
Okay. No trigger. I was just calling because the other lady was trying to call in, and I guess she wasn't able to get through.
All right. So you think women can handle sex
Um,
without catching feelings?
um, I do feel women can have sex without catching feelings. That
Mm,
is possible. It just, I guess, it really depends on the situation. It depends on the woman's mindset, um, currently what she's going through at that time in a relationship. I
mm-hmm.
mean, what she's currently going through. Let's say, like, she could be just coming out of a bad relationship, or just come out of a divorce or something, or she's feeling lonely. It depends on the mindset of the person. So that is possible.
Right. You loud and clear. Definitely, it's definitely possible, Donna.
Are we having a delay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
I
can
just
hear you. I
can't.
think we are having a delay or something, but
Uh,
I can hear you.
I don't hear you.
You can't hear me.
Oh,
You probably got to turn your thing off because I hear the echo in the
okay.
background.
Yeah, I think it is a delay. Oh, only time I hear you is like I put the computer on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, oh. Because that's only I can hear. I don't hear on my phone. Oh, peace and love to Brandi. Blessings to you. Blessings to everyone in the chat, hugs and kisses and everything. I'm going to hang up right now and I'm going to go back into the chat and listen
Okay.
because I
Appreciate you.
want to hear this more. I really can't comment because I don't know how to comment on this topic, if I'm making sense.
Well,
But I'm enjoying it. So I'm learning.
do you think sex can be a guilty pleasure?
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel sex would be a guilty pleasure, and that's a problem with a lot of people. They get caught up between lust and love, and so many people meet each other and they have sex too quick.
All right.
You know, they're not getting to know each other first before having sex. They look at each other's physical body. It might have been a long time for one person having sex, and, and they just, you know, feel like for the moment, and everything is so good because it's new, it's spontaneous, and then you wake up when all that fog clears from the lust, and you realize you start to meet who this real person is. You
So
might not like that person
so
when you really see.
because
And
sex
they
is
might
good.
not really like you, vice versa.
Hmm. So because sex is good, that makes it bad. That makes it a lust.
No, I'm saying if it's too early in a relationship, so make it sense. If it's too early in a relationship, people meet each other. You're supposed to date for a while, get to know each other before you start jumping into bed. You know, people having sex on the second date, first date, third date. I think you should wait a little bit longer to kind of get to know each other. And then as you two get to know each other, now you're expressing your feelings towards each other in a different way. And that's by having sex. And then it's not really sex, it's basically making love.
Hmm.
But I'm going to hang up now because I don't know if I'm staying on topic. I feel like I'm going off topic.
Oh, okay, Donna, you're doing a great job. You was on topic though, but I appreciate you coming up. I really appreciate you coming up, man. I know it took a lot for you to do that, and I appreciate it. I appreciate all your effort. My homegirl Donna came through, y'all. Came through on a house call.
Hey, hugs and kisses. And I'll come back another time up online. I
Uh,
was just basically just coming here to check to see what was happening with the phone.
all right.
Hugs and kisses. I'm going back into the chat.
Same to
Bye.
you. Bye bye. Yeah, so I'm glad that we got difference in opinions. We're supposed to have difference in opinions. Um, I just think like you can get wrapped up in it. That it can start out like that, but it turned into something else. Because when women, I don't think you can handle it. I think you try, you give it your best shot. Like all of y'all are up here talking all that good. You're talking like yeah, yeah. But I don't think that. I mean, once you invite that guy there, unless he's like some certain type of sleazeball, if he's doing the right thing and he hitting what he's supposed to be hitting, I think you put him on another level. That's just me. And I think you try very hard, but the more and more he get to do his thing, the more you start to catch feelings. Even though it started out as only sex only. Regardless of all the good stuff, everybody talking, it's supposed to be that, it's supposed to be this. I'm telling you, it really can happen. All of y'all saying that, you saying it, but I think if somebody put the right parts on you, you won't be talking like this. All right. Sex was created only to procreate, not to indulge, LOL. But we, as I stated, interpreted things by our own understanding, which differs. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you say what you say and you back up what you're saying. I'm not even tripping on that. I'm put a back and forth, conversation. And I'm glad that you standing on your 10. But the guy that you let into your heart, into your bedroom, free thinker, never submits, that's your name. If you allow him to be there, like the song, How Did You Get Here? Nobody's supposed to be here. If you allow that person to be there and he can work with it, you will catch feelings. Even if you're the most, you know, understanding of the situation or overstanding of the situation, it could happen. I mean, it could happen to a guy. I mean, he could think that, oh man, I'm just gonna smash this, that, and the third, and before he know it, he really liked this person. It don't take nothing too much to tip the line once you're already doing the deed. Once you're already having sex, it don't take nothing to tip that line. Like, boom, I had sex with her. She made me breakfast. I mean, she brought me, some clothes. She just be thinking about me. There's certain things that tip the line in that favor for a guy, and then you start to catch feelings, and she just like to do that for everybody. I mean, she literally does that for everybody she fucks with. Now you done caught feelings for her, and that's just how she moves. I mean, it happens. But what I'm saying is, I just don't think a guy can get away with it, like a lot. A woman, since she's so, the way that women are, I just think that sometimes when you allow that person inside of you, it's more than just sex. That's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of you might say, no, it's not sex. Sex is not important. This, that, and the third. From a real woman allowing a man inside her, and he does the right thing, she's gonna catch feelings. She's gonna catch feelings. All right, what we talking? Yeah, Donna came through and dropped some gems like always. Word up. For a man to capture my eyes, great sex is not going to get it with me. I know we had that discussion before, Donna. And I mean, I hear you talking. But I mean, until that right person run up on you, I don't think you can say that. I know your stand on it though. Um, This is why courtship matters. It's important to me to establish all things. 3 years, my husband courted me. He could not get a date with me. Right. Now, if you gave him some early indication, do you think he would have continued courting you for them 3 years? And then once you gave him some, you would have automatically been like, I gave you some in your feelings, because you finally gave somebody some, and now you're like, this is the guy. This is the guy I want. But then he like, now that I got it, I don't want to, it don't feel the same. Now you in your feelings. Now you in your feelings. When you could just figure that out. I mean, it's to each his own. I ain't even gonna trip on you like that. It's to each his own. Yo, what up, E-Man? Salute to my king, E-Man. What's going on with you? What's going on, King? I mean, I am king up here. I mean, that's just what it is. I am king. So it's pretty much my perspective, and I want y'all to help me see things differently. I don't mind. That's the most important thing about people and connection. You got to be willing to listen. I mean, you can do all the talking you want, but if you don't allow the time to listen to someone, you won't have progress. You'll always have a one-track mind. It's not good to have a one-track mind. You need to exercise your thought patterns, your intellect. You feel me? Like, free thinking don't never submits is definitely on it. All right. Men pursue what they can't have or want. If discipline, anything can happen. Absolutely. If discipline, anything can happen. With yeah, persistence. Absolutely. 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 If that's what you want to make him wait and all of that, and that's satisfaction, and he's satisfied with that, y'all got a love connection. The love connection there. But you let me, if I make love to you and you trying to only be sex partners, I'm at an advantage. I'm at an advantage at this point. because I knew it was good before we had it. You was still like, oh, sex ain't everything. Then once I hit it, it became the only thing. Like, I hope you're not doing it with such and such. I see her looking at such and such. I hope none of you at your job such and such. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, you can front like you want. Maybe you ain't never had nobody made you feel like that. But, I mean, a lot of the times that's what I go through. A lot of the times that's what I go through. And I don't even come off like I'm a horn dog and all. I don't even do it that way. I'll be reserved and casual, just like they want a man to be. Yeah. Before you know it. All right. So Donna says, I need more from my man than just great sex. Some women, sex is 90% important. That's why you have to find someone you evenly yoke with. Absolutely. Find that person that you evenly yoke with. So this way you don't got to run you around the block. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to play with your heart. Absolutely. He or she. All right. Yeah, you all got some great points tonight. I love it. The saying what's up to each other. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I like the traditional way. I don't think it's everything. I know that's important. That's like a man saying money ain't everything. It has nothing to do with the success of a relationship. And like I said, a person that's saying money ain't important usually don't have none or means of getting any. You know what I'm saying? That's what that tells you. But to each his own on that. I know that money is also important to a successful relationship. I don't act like it's not. Now, women can act like all they want that it's not, but like you said, anything can happen. Anything can happen. And I just believe that it is. I I think if I do not have set boundaries and he knows what I require, I definitely think he would have ran for the hills. Yeah. I mean, just keep it real here. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm pretty sure I know what type of stuff you require. So you use words. See, when a woman uses words like required, oh yeah, man. You better dot them I's and cross them T's dealing with a woman like free thinkers never submit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely better. Because man, she on her A game. You can't play with her. Don't play with her. Play with your word. Uh-huh. Phone lines is still open. Link is still in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But we popping in the chat tonight. Uh-huh. Alright, so let me alright. Let's see what we got going on now. Peace and love, spread love, not hate.
Hey, peace and love, Chef. It's Brandi.
How you doing, Brandi?
Good. How you?
Oh man, I'm doing fantastic. I'm in the game.
Yeah, glad to catch you live.
I'm glad you caught it too. Let's talk about it.
What's up? What's good? How was your day?
My day was wonderful. I did a lot of cooking, a lot of prepping, a lot of happy bellies for your boy Chef Disaster, man. I put that work in.
All right.
Uh-huh.
That's what's up.
How about you?
Yeah, had a good day. It was pretty. It was about 70 out and sunny skies. Me and my son were just kicking it and, cooking, doing regular stuff.
What you cook?
I get down a little bit in the kitchen.
I bet you do. You sound like it. You sound like
thank you.
You sound like you hold a happy home.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's work, but hey, that's the work.
Yo, everything that's work seemed to be good. Am I lying or not?
When it's the work, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, if it was easy, everybody be doing it. That's what I was always told.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm. So, what do you think about the topic tonight? Is it like easy to understand, or is it like you need some help with it?
Well, I'm liking catching more of your lives lately, and I like the discussion. And so about the discussion tonight, I just feel like it can happen to anybody, anytime. Sometimes especially like when you're like in a relationship or dating or meeting people, whether however you meet people, like if you might go into it one way or and then don't even like mean to like have feelings for somebody
Right.
or mean to even like you may have a whole different motive,
Hmm.
but like that's when I said you and old girl, I'm sure y'all had chemistry because like the chemistry is what flipped things, and I'm not saying it's chemistry from both sides, like this other person even like putting it out there like that, but they are putting it out there like that to a degree to, you know, I think to a degree maybe they putting it out there too. But the chemistry changed things from, oh, I'm just like playing the field or I'm just like doing my thing. When you really start feeling somebody, I think it just be chemistry, but it's also that pillow talk,
Yeah.
because those be the details left out sometimes, like the pillow talk and the catching each other on the right time or the right day where you needed somebody to talk to and y'all was just like vibing or whatever. But that pillow talk and those like in between like time parts in time like is where a person goes from I'm just wanting to do this to who are you talking to now? When, you know, it don't just be like, okay, we're just gonna do this and it's like, who are you talking to? It you already kind of know just through the conversation, usually. Usually a girl or woman don't just be straight up with it and then say that. That don't make sense. Usually it's maybe a little bit more than that.
Uh-huh.
The pillow talk part, laying it on thick sometimes the guys do to get what they want. Maybe they wasn't real. They maybe it was just shoot and breathe, but it be those things too that a guy might not say or a person might not say. They took part in. It was just sex, and now she's tripping. But usually it'd be conversations and like he might have been had a couple you know drinks, maybe some
Yeah. So
the mother.
let me ask you a
But
question.
uh
You've never just it just happened sex, like it just happened. We had sex. You know what I'm saying? Before you got married, all that other good stuff. Has that has never happened to you?
I did not say that, but will you clarify it though? Like when you say it just happened, you're not talking about no like random one night stand, or I mean, which I'm not saying anything wrong if that's what you're saying, but I just want to clarify. What are you talking about?
If it's a one night stand and it just happens and he tear that thing up and you really like it and you want more of it, you
Well, see, that change like see that's the thing. That's why this is like it's so hard to because it's each situation. Like, okay, let's say it was a one night stand.
yeah.
And he was like really good in bed or whatever. But also from a woman's perspective, somebody being good in bed isn't just he, whatever. You are attracted to him, and he, went to the right place and stuff. But it was, he can be good in bed all day, and you can have him be good in bed because you was imagining something else in your mind. You can make him be good in bed, just in your mind. But what would make a person what would make a person flip the script and be like, oh, if I want more now, not necessarily from a one night stand, you're gonna have that.
Yeah, I think you can. I think you can have her going crazy, calling your phone the next day, and that's just how it's gonna go. Let me get to Donna's question real quick, Brandi, real quick. She says the question is for men. If you're dating a lady and she likes you, you like her, you on six dates, still haven't gave you the cookie, will you stay or go? Now, I think she wanted to say months. Going on 3 months? Okay. So you're dating for 3 months and she still ain't gave you the cookie. I'm not going to say it's time to go, but she's going on another shelf. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody else, if I'm getting other calls after that, you know what I'm saying? Because she's going to prioritize. I prioritize different. That was my answer to that, Donna. I would prioritize her differently. That's just the bottom line.
But Chef, can I ask you, what if she was like, man, I'm feeling you, but I done been through this with other guys and stuff, and I just really want to take my time with this, but I'm feel I like it and stuff, but I just done been around this road too many times, and I'm just really trying to take my time, but I'm feeling you. Yep. If she explained it that way, well, would you wait around?
Yeah, I definitely said I'm gonna wait around, but I'm gonna prioritize her different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because at the point where I'm at, like, if you want to string me along with sex, it can't be just because you feel like it. You gotta be like I think Free Spirit said she was healing from a prior situation. I mean, I gotta have some understanding of your prior situation and your healing process and all of that. But if you're just doing it just because you can and you want to see me go after you and it's like that's what you want to do, then all bets off at that point.
I agree with you. That you straight up, that's real right there. Yeah.
All bets off. Right there. Yep. And and then at some point, it's either got to go one way anyway. Like, if you want to just keep having sex, then go ahead. But at a certain point, when you get, I would say late 30s into your 40s and stuff like that, you want to kind of chill on that. You want to kind of find the right one anyway. So it's more likely for a man to wait later on in his life compared to younger men. You know what I'm saying? Too, have that same understanding as most women I hear speaking. They say, "Oh no, sex ain't everything. Sex ain't everything." This, that, and the third. But for the guy, sometimes it's just a big part of the relationship. No matter what, because that's just how men think. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more with maturity that the answer would change, though. You know what I mean? For the man. Now for the woman, like I said, so my answer and it still stands. I'm still standing on my 10 with it. My answer is I don't think a woman will. A woman knows how to handle herself. A young lady, a younger woman, they might be more naive to that type of situation. But a woman, no. A woman can have sex and not catch feelings. A real woman that knows what she wants. So like if you got good sex, she's not gonna put up with just good sex for a long time. I mean, unless you like, you know what I'm saying?
And that's where the whole like, part of the conversation is left out. It's each individual person. So like in one case, yeah, she might, it just depends on like what what's daily or like what they've been up to, the two, how it is, because it can be, or like it's other, variables, and each person that is, even if it's one man and then the variables are the women, each one is a different variable. Well, each, quote unquote, experiment is going to possibly yield a different, answer, but, to the question, because it's different parts to it. So this one girl may, like it might be a one night stand. Okay. So then a whole nother group, it wasn't a one night stand. It was somebody like that you was cool with, and you guys just from the jump was like, let's just, she said or he said, let's just be only sex. And you're like, okay. And both of y'all like, okay. And then now y'all having sex, and then she done flipped, and now she wondering who calling your phone. So, it, it could go, it just depends on the situation,
Uh-huh.
It just depends in every way, but it could be, and then it could change with that same girl and the same guy in the same situation. Okay, the variable, could be with the girl. She freaking, live with, no, a guy live with her, but she ain't really feeling him like that, but she ain't telling you all the stuff going on, you know.
All right.
And so let's say she got a child too, so she a little bit busier, and she also, because she gotta be there and stuff with the kids, so she can't really just be around you like that to making those demands. But when she get with you, yeah, y'all are like, she kind of wondering what's going on, but at the same time, she also might not be bugging you, because her and old dude, one day they working it out, one day they not. That's another variable. So it just depends.
Mm-hmm.
Each situation. Anybody could go either way. Anybody could go either way, no matter what it looked like.
Yeah.
You just never know.
Right. Free thinker says people use sex as a weapon both ways, and I agree.
True.
I agree.
And I agree. I think it was Free Thinker, I don't know, or Donna, that said, like, don't be giving out the cookies like that early. Make them wait, because true that. Like, before you can even figure out if y'all really feel each other, or if it's really just, you know, what it really is, you know, it's always good to wait, because you don't know what you feeling. Is you really vibing with him, or are you just ovulating? It could be ovulating. You could be whatever. But after a little bit of time, you see, oh, I'm so glad I did not do that.
Yeah.
But so you don't know what it is soon. So I agree. Hold them cookies, because at least anyway, whether you think he is like the one or not, and he making you think so, because y'all be having talks, and like he whatever, whether it's on his side, lust or not, or he just trying to get tickets. Either way, you feel what you feel, especially in the beginning and all the chemistry and stuff. But after a few weeks, you be so freaking glad because things just show up and it's like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. You're right. So Free Thinker says, even with a solid foundation, branches still fall short, but we together fight and pray for a peace together. That is what it is. Not giving up just because you mad. Submission works both ways. Do you think submission works both ways?
You talking to me, Chef?
Yeah. Do you think submission works both ways?
Yeah,
Okay.
but on different levels. So like the woman versus the man, as far as when it comes to submission. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Now I'm gonna say the woman second because we pretty much know what typically people might think submission from a woman is. We kind of know that already. So I'm gonna talk about I would what I would think, and you can tell me what you think too. What submission from a male would be like. But from my perspective, submission from a male would be those little things that make your woman feel secure in her insecurity. So if your woman is insecure, she's been hurt or whatever, or anything, or felt like she was gonna get put out, or who knows, all whatever baggage she come in with, that we all come in with. Submission from a man would be when she she pissed about your phone, or somebody calling the phone, or she don't know who you talking to, or anything like that. Submission would be when she done told you, or you just know from being with her that she done been hurt. Submission would be laying down your feelings of, I don't give a fuck, I ain't doing nobody. I'm freaking looking at the game or something, or whatever it is, this could be probably innocent. But instead of you shutting down and not saying nothing, submission would be coming to her, and if she walk away, you reassure her, look, baby, even if I got to say this 1,000 times, I will do that, because it ain't no need of you even thinking that kind of way. Now, you ain't got to submit and show your phone and hook up to your phone, because trust there. It's trust got to be. But to not let her walk away with any kind of doubt, not saying you got to show your phone. I wouldn't, unless it's some, maybe I would. I mean, but that ain't what, I'm saying. It's just to, that's her weak area. Or if you know that she feel insecure about you seeing her naked when she getting ready, or the light, she don't want the light on when y'all making love or something.
Right.
Submission on the man's side, to me, would be, damn, I want to see her ass. I want to see her all that. I like it. I think it was good, but I'm gonna submit and see if we can have a nightlight, or if she just wanted black, okay, whatever make her feel like comfortable, or whatever make her feel like I'm here for her and I'll do anything for her. That's submission on the male's part.
Well, here's the thing. But, here's the thing on that, Brandi. I mean, you made some good points. When we align on certain things. What I think submission as a man, you know what I'm saying, as me being the king, you know what I mean, I am king. I think as a man, it's when you give access to things that you're normally reserved with. That's how a man submits. Because me being, a bachelor or whatever right now, not too many people have access to me. I'm not going to identify certain things, but I can say just right off the bat, you give somebody access to your financial situation, your job, what you do, things that are important to you. So a man is very reserved and confined in that way. And then he allows the woman to have access to all that. Like you said, the phone, he submits that to her. Normally, certain type of women or certain kids wouldn't be allowed that access. Maybe a key to the crib. You know what I'm saying? We're talking as a man, as a king, though. We're not talking as a little boy. You know what I mean? Because a little boy, they don't understand it. They don't understand the ramifications of being a king, and that a relationship is also a responsibility. But let me get into Emmanuel Briggs' question. He says, or post. He says, a man will wait longer depending upon the phase in life he's in. If he's looking for a long-term mate in a committed relationship or to start a family, sex will be less of a priority. Iron sharpen iron, my brother. You think alike, Emmanuel. Man, that's what I'm talking about. That's why you got that wrench, my G. Because you be making sense. That's my boy, man. That dude be making sense, man. For real. Salute to him. All right.
Yeah, peace.
Go ahead. You can go ahead, Brandi. You know I love you. Go ahead and talk, boo boo.
Hey, but all that is for real, for real. Like, everybody right. Honestly, at the end of the day, we could talk different situations and back up either side of the coin or whatever. Everybody right.
Uh-huh.
Everybody right.
Absolutely. Free thinker says, when my idea works for the whole, he submits. When his ideas for the whole, I submit. That's respect to me. That's what it looks like trusting your partner and supporting that choice. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, and especially if we're talking about real for real family type stuff, not trying people out and it's been like a year. Not, I mean, and it can be just a year or shorter in some cases. However, especially nowadays, man, people will shoot you. They'll shoot you anything. Leading double, triple lies, lying out of every corner of their life.
And before you know it, you got a baby.
On everything. So
you heard me?
So,
I said before you know it, you'll have a baby. After they shoot
honey,
you alive. Go ahead, though.
Hey, you might have something else you can't get rid of.
You're right about that.
For real, people be living crazy. I'm telling you, and you already know. I ain't got to tell you. From New York City. Oh, I ain't got to tell you. I done been there. I done been in New York before. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing with you. I'm just being silly. But no, you done seen it. I can't tell you nothing. You already know what I'm saying. Right. Like, people will shoot you and people will be living a whole nother life.
I know.
And so even if you done been with somebody a year and stuff, what I say, like, as far as submission is concerned, from, the male point of view or the female point of view, whatever your definition of submission might be, whatever yours is, chef, whatever mine is, chef, whatever yours is, my girl on the chat, my girls on the chat, E on the chat, everybody. Yeah. It's like whatever.
If I whatever. Yeah, my bad.
Well, whatever our definition of submission is for somebody, we also gotta just, have our eyes open, to the little subtle signs that even if it's been a long time, or even if it's, whatever, you just, you gotta watch out, because, it's a lot going on out there. People be on a whole nother level and don't care about people's hearts. They don't care about people's hearts. A lot of people,
Yeah, that's why I say you gotta take it. You gotta be responsible with it, man. You gotta be. I mean, it's not a game. You're potentially trying to find a life partner, a life connection. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you gotta be responsible with that thought process. And don't let a guy get you out of your element because he did his thing in the bed, because that can happen. I'm telling you, it happens.
And sometimes even even on a tangent to that, sometimes you could the females could just be, so much like into the guy for whatever reason, and that she could totally be, the one that made that experience, whether it be mentally during and also and or like physically during, but both,
Right.
the action. So you can make, it's not just him that makes the experience. You could be before you realize what ooh, he might be, you could have been infatuated by like something or any other thing. And then you could be responsible for thinking that it was him being the bomb. It could have been your ass was the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
It probably would. You'll figure it was your ass was the bomb.
Right. I know I'm
You
the
feel
bomb.
me?
Yeah, because I know I'm the bomb. I am the
Hey,
bomb.
word up.
If we have a conversation, if we connect, and then you let me make love to you, you can hang it up. All right. So Free Thinker says never submit. She says it's very hard. Believe me. Also, even if you're not married, I'll tell you this: forgiveness and patience is the key that might help many. Yeah, forgiveness and patience is key. If you want it to work out, that's if you want it to work out. If you want it to work, baby girl, it's definitely the key. Because, you know, some men need practice with you know, being faithful.
But what I will, Chef, I'm gonna get off the live because
No,
like
no,
I don't wanna.
go ahead. Don't do that.
Okay, so
You
I ain't
welcome
even
here
cut you
just as
off,
much as
but
I am.
but it's all well. But I ain't even cut you off. But like I was just feeling something when you had read that comment. Like yeah, those, you know. Also, what you got to remember is also you got to keep in mind the male and the female alike. You got to keep in mind that people people do be living double lives and what you don't even know. Even
Right.
if the man like you, Chef, you say, "Oh, trust me, and I'm gonna submit, and you can see my phone, you can have my, password." But guess what? I'm not one of the best niggas in the world that I ever met. Okay, that done had two phones. I ain't gonna say literally another phone, but a whole freaking other way of communication. Okay, and you would have never even thought. And I'm not saying it's in my personal life, or do I know somebody, or if I read a book, or saw it on a movie. I ain't saying all that. But what I am gonna say is, you'll never know, for real, for real. But you
What?
follow your you follow your intuition, but also know that giving chances and shit. When somebody done showed you how they are, and you done caught somebody straight up, or they done showed you, that whole giving chances and forgiving stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, it's good, but niggas giving out shit you can't get rid of. This is giving out shit you can't get rid of, and not just on a whole how it used to be. Like, you could get, HIV, which people are giving out, I guess, that and stuff too. But people giving out like stuff that, like sexually transmitted diseases, and they're getting it and maybe not know they have it, or who knows. But when you messing around and you ain't, so that giving chances, if a person show you, do whatever you gotta do to, protect yourself. But, you know, you just really gotta use your intuition and use your heart. Use your intuition and use your heart, because people giving out stuff that even using condoms now don't even work, don't even, protect you against. It's all kinds of stuff,
Right.
you know. So it's
And
so much.
you're a wonderful woman. I promise you. Like I can just tell. But like I usually attract women like you. It's the bomb. But we be like on two different playing fields. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, for real. Because I'm one way and they another way. And then that's how it goes into how you get yourself like the situation I was in earlier where, I'm just not gonna change who I am. I'm gonna be who I am to the day I die. What you see here is what you get. Ain't no gimmicks, right? And
Okay.
but I'm so smooth with it. Like certain things, like you'll overlook until you can't overlook them no more. You know what I mean? Like I'm just me. I'm just a Long Island kid. I grew up the way I grew up. I talk the way I talk, and it just is what it is. And certain things, certain women want their man to be like. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not that. I'm a different man. So with that being said, but we did have sex, right? We did have sex, and she still liked that part of me. So she called herself like freaking just trying to have that part, and it didn't work well for her. Word. So, but reason why I was saying that is because like I'm listening to you as you speak. It sounds the same way she used to talk. Like she was just like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I cursed too much, she was like, wait, whoa. You know what I'm saying? And I cursed when we first started talking. You know what I'm saying? But like certain things people aren't willing to overlook. But they like you. You cool. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with you. You just do that. All right, let me read some of the chat real quick, Brandi. Don't go nowhere.
Okay.
All right. So Donna says some men and women they can't be faithful. For some people, they just want to. The temptation overcomes them. That's right, Donna. Sure do. Free thinkers never submit says about the double life. That's how you know that's not your mate. If you can't share dark skeletons, that's a red flag. Absolutely. Got to be able to submit information, everything. Things you wouldn't normally, share with someone, you share with that person you submit to. As a man, that's me. I tell them my most deepest, darkest secrets. I let them know what happened to me as a
Is
child.
that not love?
Yeah, I let them know what happened to
Only
me.
person you can tell your dark secrets is your mama.
Whatever.
That's it.
We,
I'm just kidding. I love you. Go ahead. I'm kidding.
yeah, I'm like,
No.
it ain't too many things I won't divulge with somebody I'm trying to be buried next to when I die. You know what I'm saying? That's how deep it is. All right, so that was dope. All right, and then STDs are real. So many people playing Russian roulette with their body. Yep, absolutely, Donna. I mean, yeah, you got to strap up. Just don't be having unprotected sex, and make sure you get to know the person. Ask the type of questions and stuff like that. But when things happen, they just happen. It is what it is out here. If you really want to be secure and safe away from STDs, don't have sex. That's the best. That's the best protection. No sex. That's where trust come into play. Absolutely, trust is really big in a relationship, in a friendship, in any type of bond, a business connection, anything. Trust is major. Yeah, we having a good old time tonight. All right, word. So yeah, but I dig where you coming from, Brandi, and my me knowing, like I said, me knowing you, and I consider you to be a woman. I don't think you would find yourself in a situation like where you can't handle it because he don't want to be with you anymore. I don't think you would even, and he just want to have sex with you. I don't think you would even let it get to that point. I could be wrong, but I don't think your type of woman would let it get to that point.
It just depends on like the variables of the situation. Like in a normal time, no, but ain't no telling what could be going on. It could be like maybe not. So,
Mm.
that's why you can never say never, and like stuff like that. However, it's just people will tell you anything and have you like going, and they could just be lying and stuff. So you just gotta make sure. Like whoever the person is, that it ain't just that you're not being like misled, I guess. Which is always a possibility, but I don't know. I even kind of lost my train of thought. I'm trying to get my son in the bed, and he over here tripping, so I got the phone on mute. And I don't even remember what the question was.
All right, so
he wanted to tell you, hey, but
what up, my guy?
He chickened out.
What up, my guy?
He said, what up? Hold on, I'm going to put you on speaker. Hold up. So what you were supposed to say? I don't know.
All right.
A pizza. I'm the dirty. Okay, I'll take you off speaker. Anyway, but yeah, I don't even remember my train of thought home.
All right, so let me go with a question that free thinkers never submits. Free thinkers never submit. I want to ask you, do you think you can be in love with more than one partner? I definitely think you can be in love with more than one partner. I definitely think you can. I mean, it's just how things happen. Like, you like someone and then you don't be around that person for a long time, you split apart, and then you allow yourself to submit to someone else, all your emotions and stuff, and pour that into somebody else in your time, and you can love them too. That don't mean you never stop loving the person that you split from. That just means split. Nothing happened, nothing was bad, but then you see them again, and then boom, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I still love this person, so I definitely think it can happen. Because I know it happens for me. I mean, I know I keep saying stuff, but I got stories to tell. But I've been in love with someone. We've been in love with each other. We both split, did our thing. Somehow, some way, we always found a way to talk to each other, get a message to each other, and that connection was always still the same kind of love. It never really changed. I mean, we was different people, but the love was still there, even though like we both had two situations. I know I still
love. So what
love.
do you do in that situation, Chef? Like, when that happens, like, or when that happened to you, like, what do you do in that situation?
Well, you got to respect the hierarchy, and the hierarchy is the current situation, the situation that you're in currently at that time. So you can't give in to that. That's what I did.
So like you just had to go, like you had to kind of detach a little bit. Is it how you like?
We had to basically. I mean, she moved to another state, so that was the best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she moved to another state. Because if it wasn't for that, I don't know if it would have been successful, Brandi.
Whew.
Yeah. And you know what? She made me wait for like ever, like 3 years. That's why I said I'll wait for certain situations, because I knew why she was making me wait. All right. So Free Thinker says, I think we fall in love with potential a lot, and that hurts our self-awareness about a partner sometimes. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, potential. What do you think? I mean, potential, like money, potential. Be specific with what potential is, though, because potential can mean a lot of things. So what in your eyes, free thinker never submits. What 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 does a man have to be doing or showing or whatever for him to have potential in your eyes? For that person, he or she, I don't know, what you got going on, but for a partner, let's just say that. To have potential, what do you have to see so that we can understand why we're hurting our self awareness? You know what I mean, Queen? But yeah, um, you want to say anything to that, Brandy? I think Brandy went off. Must have went on mute.
Oh, sorry about that. I had my phone on mute.
Oh no,
My
you
phone was
good.
going at it.
You good.
Okay, here we go. Now we wasn't going at it, but we was, but we're good now. I didn't mean to have the phone on mute, but yeah, for real. It goes to say again, like different situations we find ourselves in at that moment, whenever we meet whoever, at that point in time in our own life. Just it depends what direction it'll go. So if a person is, just needing it right now, they might look over some stuff. If a person is good and they talking about two guys, both of them are real cool, both of them, they white, they not looking for nothing, but, they met, they met you and, they ain't as hungry or as willing to look over certain things or to move a certain kind of way. So it all really depends on the person's situation. But it's just whatever situation.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, those are good signs. That's definitely that's a nail in the coffin on that free thinking, because potential should definitely have all of these ingredients. Let's read them out for the kings. Potential. Him being as a provider, having stability, to be able to have a family and take care of them, not just for day to day situations, linear, inheritance, working on those things, understanding that's your role. See, I'm a big believer. Like, if you want submission, whatever you think your submission is, you have to give it something to submit to. You see, the type of submission people usually ask for is the submission that you've been getting from your parents or, your job, your teacher. The submission that you want to give your partner for life should be way out of the box of that. And it should be vice versa. That's why it's important for a woman to hold sex to the highest standard as possible. That's why I always said the woman, no. But because when a woman can submit her true sexual identity to that male feels like inconfident. That is an element that belongs to him. So absolutely,
Wow.
I mean, I totally agree with you. I agree with you on that one. Free thinker never submit. You broke that down well.
Right, that was good. And that it's not like, day to day, like, or people we meet, out of the 5 guys, like you might meet, let's say in a month or a year, it's not going to be a huge percentage that are on that frequency, like the provider type, deal, the whole, that kind of how you explained it. A lot is not on that level, but they are out there. Mm-hmm. But whenever because you don't know if they're, you don't know until you like try it out. not sexually or sexually if you want, but until you get to know somebody and start getting to know somebody. But when you, keep in mind, and so the what's reciprocated and how, is it mutual? Is the chase going both ways, or is this person not putting in the effort and stuff? Because everybody in the beginning put their best face forward. In the beginning, you might be naturally easygoing and like chill. But then as you get comfortable with people over months or however long it takes, yeah, you're naturally inclined to being chill and easygoing, but it starts taking work when somebody starts getting on your nerves, to put that best face forward. So it's like, that's why you got to give it time. And like old girl said about not giving yourself to a person physically, making them wait to feel things out, because they gonna give you their best face first. So if in the beginning you see something kind of like, I'm feeling like this, or he ain't doing this, don't feel like, oh, okay, well, it's gonna get better, or I'm gonna teach him how to pursue me more, I'm gonna teach him how to, do a little bit more, or because in the beginning, I mean, you can teach, I'm not saying it's exceptions to everything, but generally speaking, they give me they best in the beginning, so watch out for the signs, if they ain't giving enough, or you seeing things, it don't get better usually.
Mm-hmm.
And the same with us. With us, we put our best face forward and stuff too. And it's like, we the bomb and cooking stuff all day and, do all this and, everything with a smile. But then it starts taking work after a while,
Right.
So you getting your best from a person in the beginning. If that ain't good enough, if you feel like they're going to have to get better in communication, they're going to have to get better in love or whatever, don't be too hopeful. You better, if you could, with keeping it moving with that person on that level as they are right there, even if you think they could do better communicating, or you think they could do better in whatever, unless that's a deal breaker, the way they are right now, then if that ain't a deal breaker, keep going, but you got to take what people show you.
Right.
And move accordingly, because at some point, is that a deal breaker? Are you willing to deal with that?
Yeah.
No, you been engaged somebody a year and then told them your secrets and had them in your business and stuff, and it's like, oh, and it's always like, you know what I'm saying.
That's why I always say, I be like, when a person shows you who they are, believe them. Don't let them come back and try to say, no, that wasn't the real me. Because yes, it was. It sure was. And thank you for showing me. I appreciate it. Yeah, I need comfort. Comfort is real big for me, free thinker. All right. She says, most say, oh, he got a job. That's enough for some. The pay of that job is enough for others. She sets the tone. Really, my husband would say, why do men work for the woman? To please, to provide for her. Oh, okay. That's what your husband say? Your husband say he works only for the woman?
He must be, he got to be over 38. Got to be.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Or his great granddaddy raised him, because people got a whole different mindset these days. But back in the day, that wasn't uncommon for a man to be thinking like that. But now that's rare. 40 and under, or no, it's about 37, 38, 37 and under, 36 and under. I'll say 36 and under. I can believe it if he older than 36, right, closer to 40, but otherwise, nah. But
Nope.
I could be wrong. It's always exceptions. Always. But that just that they ain't cut like that these days.
She said no, but you get the just Heat 37 very old fashioned.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's what's up. Keep them, girl. That's what's up. That's a good one. That's a good one there. Keep that one, girl. That's a good one. They don't cut them like that no more.
Yeah.
You gotta, our sons that we got now. If you want to start a revolution, we gotta instill that in our sons. If we want to bring that back, but honey, them ain't easy to come by. But you got a good and sound like that. Do your thing.
I mean, they easy to come by. It just be like they meet the wrong girl and they get messed up along the way.
And
That's
they
why
change them.
young men got to be careful because, like I said, all submitting is allowing the person in. It's either you in or you out. Ain't no a nigga can act like whatever, but it's either in or you out. That's it. It's nothing in between. Like in between
Okay.
is a whole nother tier of women that you're dealing with at that point. Your mind state is gonna be different. Like I can say to my side piece, I can say things to my side piece that I generally won't say to a woman that I'm trying to court for real. You know what I'm saying? But I can say to her, and I'm gonna say it to her. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I can. So that's why it's like it's different. It hit different for each woman.
For real though.
Uh,
Yeah.
all right. It's a lot of men like that. Depends where you're meeting the men. Location is key in dating. I don't think there's a perfect location, but I mean, if you put yourself in a surrounding, you can find a surrounding that's good. You can find a person, in a better situation. That's what you're gonna find because you can still find, love in some of the most craziest places. I mean, shout out to LES, East New York, Brooklyn, but there's a lot of beautiful couples in Brooklyn that have been in love for over 30 years. And if you know about LES, man, Brownsville, Flatbush, all that, that's the gutter. And it's old
Oh.
couples that 80, 90 plus years old that's a staple in those communities that are still together. So I mean, love is really Cupid's arrow. It really finds you no matter where you at. You know what I'm saying? When you can be in the grocery store one day and look up and there you go, right there. You know, it's this Cupid's arrow. Word up.
Yeah, for sure. And also, you know, that give you encouragement, in your relationship too. Because imagine one of those couples who done been there all those years together and done stuck it out and didn't give up on each other. It's a lot of things, they've been through and things that they could have walked away or stuck it out. So it's like, you know, you in a relationship, you see, when to stick it out and when is he just playing you like a damn fool? Or, you know, do I stay? Or, it's so many, things they done been through. And that's why, like, my grandma, she, she's an amazing woman. And I always said, I bet grandma and granddaddy was going through some stuff. I know they was. But of course, she would never tell me, and I would never ask her. But I said, when me and my husband going through it, I know. And my granddaddy was real handsome and stuff. My grandma was pretty too, but my granddaddy was handsome. And, I always had the new Cadillac and all that stuff. You know how it was back then. And I know they done been through some things, and they stuck it out. And it's like, so it's a balance between like sticking it out or when to like let go. And it be the signs, But if it's worth fighting for to keep, I think it's worth it instead of giving up, because that'd be easy when you find out, oh, this going on or this.
Right.
But it's just determining like when, ugh. So that'd be the hard part, I guess, maybe. But
Yo, free thinker, I'm definitely an honest guy. I'm definitely gonna keep it real up here, like, cause I'm learning from the experience. So if I put fakeness into the experience, I'm gonna get fakeness back. So my answers are my answers. It's not blowing smoke. I always call the conversation an intellectual conversation, even though there's pretty much no history being told or taught, no political narratives to talk about. This is straight intellectual love. You know what I'm saying? And that to me, if you can teach people how to express love, that's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's a beautiful thing, man. But so I love it. But I mean, I like your energy. So you keep on bringing it. You know what I'm saying? I hear you on that, Donna. You saying like not the perfect location. I hear you though. I have me and you we have the same understanding. We definitely be on the echo chamber and all that. And I definitely know what you mean. But I just know like you can find. I would like for you to say for me what would be a really bad location. How about that? Tell me what's one of the worst locations where you should find a mate at. All right. Absolutely. All right. You meet a guy in prison. Okay, there you go. That sums it right up. Yeah, definitely not prison. Brothel. Got to be careful at the strip clubs. You know.
even at the church these days, hell.
I'm not gonna say that about the church. Brandy is. That's
Nah,
not
you
me.
gotta watch out for them doing the church.
That's not me, sister. Evangelist. That's not me. No, ma'am.
It's an evangelist on here. My apologies. I don't mean to offend nobody. I'm being silly, but for real, though,
Evangelist,
the one
that's
at the
not
church.
me.
What? Hey,
That's Brandy.
what about Jamal Bryant? Hey, Jamal Bryant. I adored that man back, years ago. I adored that man. Come find out he really he on a whole nother thing, and I'm finding out about more and more, clergy members. So it's like, nothing against the church, but I'm just saying they in there too. It's the man that's doing all the preaching and stuff. The shepherd. If all these shepherds come in like crazy, and I'm not saying it's all of them because I know some good ones out there, but the sheep, honey, be flocking in, and they don't even be. You gotta watch out for them sheep. So even in the church,
you gotta watch out, man. Gotta watch out.
No offense to anybody. Real talk.
No offense. No offense. None taken. I'm sure there's some people, got their nose turned up to it, but we're not hurting nobody. But yeah, man, you did give a good example. That was a great example, Donna. The art gallery, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you gotta watch out for them big scammers, but yeah, man, art gallery is a good place to meet a person who has patience, like Free Thinker said. Patience is definitely key. Patience makes you a quick thinker, a better thinker when you have patience. Over time when you practice patience, you learn how to think smarter and not harder. I mean that comes with the time if you're doing things the right way. Yes, ma'am. hmm So do you have a guilty pleasure? Do you have a guilty pleasure, like whatever it is, food, anything like that? or is there something that you can say, kind of simulates a guilty pleasure? Me, uh, go ahead.
You talking to me, Chef?
Yeah, I was talking to you.
Do I have a guilty pleasure?
Do you know which one that you can identify as a guilty pleasure, or do you have one?
Oh, I'm sniffing it right now.
What is it?
Sometimes it's the booze, I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely a guilty pleasure. Absolutely.
Hey, real. I mean, hey, it is what it is. It was just funny you asked me that, and I was sniffing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess that would be my guilty pleasure, and I ain't guilty about it because it ain't like that. But it's just like I just I like to when I finish all my work. I like to take a sip, take a swig, take a pull, and do art. Take a pull, take a swig. My now house clean, done cook. Husband lunch ready for tomorrow. The baby good, and well he 10, but the baby.
That's what's up. That's
Hey,
your baby.
I feel like it's all to the good. So, and when I say guilty, it's just because it's like I don't know. I guess I don't have to, but I like the feeling.
Yeah. That's. I'm glad you said that, because that's part of the topic. I mean, it might seem hard to put together, but when you understand the whole thing, it's just a guilty pleasure to have sex without a relationship, without catching feelings.
Oh damn, boo.
That's exactly what it
Okay.
is.
Yeah. So that's yours.
That's mine. Because
Okay.
because most of the time when I'm having sex, I make love. So it's two different. I stopped just fucking long time ago. So you know I try not to have those urges. You feel me?
But wait, what? Okay. So you're not looking for a relationship? Is that what you're saying? Like you don't want that?
No, I am looking for a relationship. Like
So what's the guilty pleasure?
having sex without a relationship.
Oh, got you. Okay. Wow. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that, cause honey, sometimes, hey, you want them to get on through.
I guess.
Like, thank you, God. I ain't say too much.
Right.
Get on through.
Yeah, absolutely though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just keep it real. I keep it a whole 100 on here. But like, yeah, so like I said, most of the topics usually have something to do with what I got going on in my life. That's why it takes a little minute for me to come up with ideas for the stream. Sometimes people help me. Shout out to Virtuous Woman TV. But I you can hit me on the email and say I want to talk about this, and I'll put something together and we'll talk about it. But yeah,
Okay.
as far as the series, it's definitely something based on what I'm going through, and a lot of the times, I can have my way in that way with the women I come in contact with, but I choose not to because I know like I'm gonna catch feelings. So this is because I'm at that state. I'm at that point in my life to where, like I said, I don't just fuck no more. Like I don't do that no
Right.
more. So that's
Do you
definitely my guilty pleasure.
do you think that it's any truth behind, how they say, like, when you go there with somebody, that you, like, exchange spirits and, like, it's spiritual. Do you think that could be the reason why, or do you feel like you just kind of started being attached to that person and you just like that person, or do you think, like, what do you think it could be?
All right. So it's definitely got to be, a long term connection. Like, for real, for real. It ain't. I mean, spiritual comes into play. All that comes into play. What you allow in your life is what you will what you will soak in, like what you will take in. So of course, definitely. And someone asks, Donna asks, how can you make love to a person and not be in love with them? So, all right, if I'm making love to you, that means before we got to that point, we had prior conversations, dates, outings, all of that before we get to the act of making love. You know what I'm saying? So there can be love without sex. And then when you have sex, you can call that sex making love because you were in love before the sex. Right? Did that make sense to you? You know what I mean? All right. Let me see what Free Thinker says. She says, "Can you give up the wine for a partner? Can you give up the wine for a partner, even if it doesn't last? Can you make a sacrifice? Can you give up the wine for a partner?" Oh, she's talking to you.
If I want to, and the voice is, if I do it if I want
All
to.
right.
But I mean, yeah, but I mean, usually, like, I mean, it would obviously probably be a problem if you have like an ultimatum. Then you gotta look at it like, okay, if this person think I need to like stop, but if it's like this person say I don't need to because they not Baptist or they in a really that their religion they can't change and so they don't want they want to. I would say if I wanted to, if I felt that conviction, but you know, I might, but I might not. Now, if it's something that they have an addiction problem in their past, or if, let's say, a drunk driver like ran into their house and they went home, thank God, or something like that. If it was an issue that they had, which is that they were too tempted or something traumatic happened, yes, of course I would. But if it's something you trying to put your belief on me because oh you Christian, your grandma and ran the church, nah. If I want to, I will. But otherwise, uh,
Uh,
nah,
I hear you.
nah. I will though if it's something like for real. But I ain't doing it because somebody else is in conviction. Because nah.
Mm. So,
You feel me?
yeah, no, I definitely feel you. You broke that down good. Free Thinker, she says, all right, so Donna was saying, she feel me. Free Thinker said she disagreed. You disagree with me because you think I'm just lusting? I mean, if you allowed me to talk to you for a long period of time, we don't even gotta meet, and you're interested in me, I'll at least have your attention up until we meet. And once we meet and there's chemistry and there's this, that, and the third, everything line up, when you decide to let me, what I'm calling making love to you, it's not lust. Right? Definitely not lust.
So right, especially if she done told to meet you, y'all put in some work to even meet.
Right. I
Because
put that
nowadays,
work in.
yeah, oh yeah,
I put that work in. There's something real there.
you gonna have to peel her off.
Mm-hmm. There's something real there. All right. So Donna says, um, Chef, you said you stop having sex, you make love. Meet, so you meet Jane, date two, you two in the bed making love. All right, so we talk on the phone for long periods of time. We talk about whatever we need to talk about in this conversation. We talk about meeting, then we finally meet and we have a good time and it goes right. And we go back home and we go about our business and we continue to talk more. And that goes on for long periods of time. And then you know what? She might call me and say, hey, there's a great movie that came out and I want to go see the movie with you. Then we go see that movie. And in between all of this is going on, there's a certain thing called magic. Y'all like to call it black girl magic. I like to call it I am king because I'm all that. So as that's going on, I'm catching feelings for her. I'm starting to submit because I like her as well. It's just not a booty call for me. I can get that without all the fixings. I can just get right to it if that's what I want. So when we finally get to the act of making love, because I don't fuck women anymore, it's an act of making love. I'm going to be in that role of being a provider, being the man, the family man that I need to be, then all my actions need to start being like that. Young men and boys and bachelors fuck. Husbands, potential husbands, they need to start learning how to make love. Sometimes you make love without making love, right? Without even touching each other. And that goes on with me, I can say 90% of the time. All right. All right. So Free Thinker says that all matters if you can sacrifice like hard stuff. Maybe a high position, they move to a different state. You commit, that's all. But only to a worthy partner. Know your worth. Add some tax. Thanks. No doubt. No doubt, Free Thinker. No doubt. Real recognize real. All right. All right. You two been kicking it for 2 weeks. Now on the second, you two in the bed, you making love. Um. So remember I said there's a tier. I mean, you you help me put you on the tier to where you need to be, like as the man. Like we talking about the king because you know unless I'm totally with it. If I'm saying like I don't care that I don't care about that standard in them 2 weeks, and I say yeah I'm with it. I think it if we don't continue to talk like that after, I think it loses its substance. I think if the bottom falls out of it when you have sex like that. So I mean at that point it would be love making, but if there's no if it doesn't feel like love after making love, then it's not love. You understand what I'm saying? It's a state of mind. It's a state of mind. I don't fuck no more. I make love. All right. So that ain't love. He having phone sex thinking he making what? What? Yo, come on now. Come on now. You funny. He think he making love. See his definition of love different from mine and yours. Come on now.
On that note, I'm about to drop a joke.
Go ahead, Go ahead now.
To the queen that was dropping what you called it earlier. I just love her spirit. Like, and when I was in DC, like over the phone,
And I had called, I think it was my first time calling in. No, maybe I just wrote, I put it in the chat about Ogun, and she gave me some like advice or like answer my question. It was well, but so appreciate you too. But yeah, so but for real, this what I reckon. This will get you through, and maybe y'all already do it. Maybe y'all are okay. You too, Chef, because you know all that giving us love, the other, you know, it requires something different out of your soul when you the other way versus word, right? My turn here, I can say anything, but the key and what has helped me my whole like adolescence all the way till now, you know, in those cases, like not even till now, but you know, before, like whenever I was like pretty much it was before, even you might be like 100% like connecting some different when you connecting and you really are.
Right.
If you want a little help, you got to take care of you before you go. I mean, you got to take the edge off before you go because you better off because like we all, you know, you can already look at statistics. So like, 4 people you done met this year, you know, the percentage, okay, how, what is the result? Like, it's all different. Like, you know, you that's what you connect with people and stuff. But if you take the edge off before you get there, will help you think clear and make better decisions. Because the holding out, like our other girl was talking about, that's key. Because that's going to have the guy to be thinking clear-headed and her to make, you know, to make the change happen. And see, like you said, even you said she had something about like that and about, like, I forgot what you said. It was something like, not first time on the call, but to keep the chase going.
Yeah.
Because once they got the cookies, it ain't no more dessert. Like, once
that's what I'm trying to tell you.
You done ate, you good.
Yeah, you got to keep that chase going. And the thing about it is, I mean, the love is the same. I think everybody just take a different route to get into it, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But I know that I'm not saying in 2 weeks to answer Donna in the chat and free thinker. I'm not saying 2 weeks that I'm in love, right? I'm not saying that. I'm since you're saying you can't make love if you're not in love with the person, that's fine. That's why I corrected myself by saying for this instant, it's a state of mind that I don't use the term. I don't use the term fucking. I guess you want to say this is sex. That's fine. But yeah, that I'm not literally saying I'm in love. I'm making love. Like I got to do certain things. I got to do certain things for it to be, exciting. Like, I like kissing. I like caressing. I like, getting comfortable. I like getting cozy. That I don't like doing with just everybody. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I can't just do that with somebody. You know what I mean? Without getting to know them. Yeah. And it's definitely, and you know what? And you know why I say that? It definitely, a lot of the times it is an out of the state situation, but no, I don't be doing that free taker. He said, I be just having phone sex. Yo, you are funny. You are funny. I like that though. Yeah. Yo, what's going on? Q's World in the building. Yeah, I think it's different. So that's just my state of mind. That's what I'm saying. I just don't like to use that term. You know, when I'm saying sex, so I should just say sex. But I make love. I don't do that. But yeah, and
Do you find,
huh?
Chef, do you find like more that there's more of an attachment, like because that's your approach, or that's your like, you know, that's how you do things? Do you think it's harder for you to be detached? Would you say it makes you more attached
What's that?
than the whole, like you were saying, getting becoming attached to somebody? You said what it is. And would you find that the way you choose to love a person, would you say that makes you more hard to be just that? If somebody say this is just that, you feel me?
Do I find it
You
hard for me?
understand?
Do I find it hard for me to be what's that again?
Well, see, I'm talking in circles with my son still,
Oh, okay, okay,
and
okay, okay.
yeah, I gotta go back outside and hold out. I can't go back inside, but I'm just talking in circles. But basically, your love strategy, how you love, would you say, going back to the question in the beginning where a person saying, I don't want you like that, I just am here for a party or a good time, would you find that by the way you love, like you want to love somebody, would you say that makes you more attached in those situations where it's only supposed to be like,
Yeah, definitely. The more touchy feelings, the more, yeah, absolutely. If you're a touchy feely person, that's a big plus for me. Like I enjoy it. I enjoy, the knee touching my knee while I'm driving. I enjoy
that's
all.
fine.
So yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Um,
That's fine.
a Libra.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. This is why I said, like, that's why the topic came up, because I noticed these things about myself. You know what I'm saying? Like now, like how can you not? I don't care what it is, right? How can you not? Even if it's, I just say the 2 week thing that we're talking about in the chat. How can you not get up and make that woman breakfast in the morning, even though it's just the 2 weeker? Even though you just been talking to her for 2 weeks, how can you not, you know, kiss her on the forehead when you wake up next to her in the morning? And if you can't do that, then why are you doing it in the first place? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to be involved with a person and not catch some feelings, unless it's like something, an unidentified flying object that's stopping me from feeling that way. I'm
Let me
gonna,
ask you
I'm,
this, Seth.
huh?
Is it a deal breaker if you meet a girl, you feeling her, right? And y'all vibe and everything, and she tell you about a bill she gotta get paid. Like, what's your thoughts on that? So like it's only been 2 y'all been talking every day, you feeling each other. What's your thoughts about, financially, like giving her money, or if she asks you?
How long again?
get to that place where you get with a woman where you in there.
How long we talking before we get to that point? How
Well,
long?
that's for you to answer. How long do it take for you, whether y'all have been getting up or however the dynamic's going, but when y'all in there, like y'all, you feel like you bothering with her. You feel like y'all you made rude.
So
You
on the
however long it takes.
on the initial first on the first initial date, I assume that position because I'm offering to pay for everything. I'm even offering if she came far or anything like that. I'm offering to pay for gas mileage. I'm offering to cover all of that. Even if she got to get on a plane, I'm covering all that. So I'm assuming that role right off the gate. And if it's under my power, I'll never relinquish that role of the financial stability in our situation. I'll never relinquish that, Brandi, from day one. If that's the path we're going down. All right. So, free thinkers never submit. Said I love that name. Can you keep the consistency? Yes, it's very important. Yeah, absolutely. You know the thing about consistency with me, it just happens. Like a person got to understand like who I am for it to be consistency, right? Because I might be feeling a type of way, but we be having mood swings and stuff like that. You can say what you want to say. Um, people they go through that. I've been in a long relationship, and that's what I'm speaking on. I'm speaking on one day your partner, you got love for each other, but she's watching TV in the living room tonight, or vice versa, whatever it is. So you gotta be able to have consistency and then knowing how to establish your role, your dominance. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, though, it's very important. So if you don't know how to do that, if you don't, and you're just willy nilly with your dominance, consistency won't matter. And that's just speaking as the king. I wouldn't, as the queen. I think her she establishes her role 24/7 throughout the day. She doesn't have to reinsure that as like for the male, he has to set boundaries. I mean, there's things he has to do to establish his dominance. But a woman's dominant is 24/7. Word. That's the most consistent of the two, definitely. Um, yeah, smash that like button. Peace and love, spread love, not hate, man. We getting into it. I love it. So, with your situation, right? And how long you said you've been together? I don't know if I ever asked you that.
I don't know if you asked me either. The 2007,
That's what's up. That's going on. What is it?
like
2007,
13,
13
13 years
years.
before 14. A few months. Yeah, it's been that long. It's been all right, but I feel like the just recently, like in the last few months, as I've gotten acquainted with your channel, like you be talking about some real stuff and what's really going on in like relationship stuff. And we all are kind of everybody in that ring in some space in some slot,
Uh
and
huh.
it's cool to talk about
Right.
what's going on, the good, the bad, the like, shameful, all that stuff, because just how our grandmama knew, stay together, it'd be a lot of stuff that everybody got something to say about, or, should I go, should I stay, all the things considered, but, they stuck it out and stuff, but they done been through some things, and, we gonna go through some things too.
Absolutely.
So it's like, daily, it's like stuff, but, yeah, the love thing, I'm feeling you.
Mm-hmm. I want to ask you another question about your being together so long. Has there been a significant difference in this situation, or has it been consistency all the way through?
Why? Give me an example.
Um, After you had the child, did things change?
Okay. I'm going to say this. There's more than one kind of like change that happens in like a long-term relationship or a longer-term relationship, whether people got paperwork and they really married, or they, say they're married and they just been together, whatever. If you have a child with somebody, that automatically changes your relationship. Even you think, oh, I'll never change, or well, I'm always gonna be my baby. Why? They just having a baby and stuff, like, we got our roles already talked about. She's gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, But when the child comes, it can change things a lot, and then along the hormone change, and house change, and sleep change, and all that stuff. You know, chemically you change, and then you just like change into becoming like a parent. So now you're actually a parent, like so it kind of changes the whole your whole life, which is just a different stage. So that's a given. Okay, and there's other changes like like when y'all not into the same things that maybe you was into when y'all like got together. Now, one person has evolved, or one person has changed.
Mm-hmm.
So then that's another thing. Okay, then which this is bound to happen, and I ain't gonna say bound to happen. Just it probably happens more than like people find out about or have in the past. Like now I'm talking to you and all social media stuff, but that in the past probably people just maybe didn't find out about. But then the other side is like fidelity issues, and that changes things if they ever happen, which that can happen. Because in the midst of the changes, whether it's y'all ain't into the same thing no more, one of y'all done got another religion, or one of y'all done, whatever, like drastic changes people make if they've been together for a long time, that they make personally, whether they was just doing how they was going to become a book, or they was going to become a, yogi or something. That's going to happen in their life. But if you married to the person, the before and now this new person, those life changes. But then when those life changes happen, can build up, can be a factor in like why he chooses, because now, or why she chooses. Why? Because she's not into this now. She done turned her back on the change, or he done turned, whatever, it could be that. And now some state your spouse or whatever, your partner, done stepped out. What the? So,
being with somebody a long period of time, like, that's a possibility. If you find out, if you don't find out, it's a possibility. But if you do find out, that's another thing that changes things. So you're just ever changing.
So let me ask you
That's
another question. Um, how big is the woman's role in the household? How big is the woman's role in?
this my house. This my house.
Okay,
This my house. And look, this my house.
that's it. That's all. It's your house.
This is my house. And you know what? My husband pay all the bills.
Uh huh.
My husband pay all the bills. He takes care. My husband is great. He's great. But this is my house. I run this house. Meaning, I make sure everything is good. I make sure the heart is good. I make sure the food is right. I make sure the floor is good. It's clean. The laundry done. The floor is back, and the porch swept out. Trash out. Yeah.
All
I
right.
make sure. I mean, because I make sure the essential oils going on in here. I make sure that the calendar turns. I make sure it's wine in here for when my husband get home from work. He want to have a glass of wine or whatever he likes in here. I make sure what my son is. He likes some juice. I make sure, you know. So I was just being a little bit silly, saying this is my house. Nah, this is our house. But I'm just saying,
Right.
as far as the woman goes, because I can stay home, or the reasons I stay home. My son, I stay home. I take care of my son. Like, he's good, but it's a bigger reason why I stay home. But even if I didn't, I feel like the woman's role in the house is to be the heart of the home. She ain't got to do all the laundry. She ain't got to do all the cooking. But it's her touch in the house. So
All right.
that's how I feel. It's her touch.
So outside of it being her house, which is confined to making that man feel very comfortable at that house. That's what's up. Is there another? Is there no salute to you, Brandy? For real, for real. Is there
Thank
another?
you.
It should be more. It should be more situations like yours. You know, I'm not blowing smoke up your tailpipe or nothing like that. I really mean it. I'm about if the community needs to be fixed, I'm about fixing it with love, reconditioning the state of mind. Love is a lost art, and
Yeah.
I think we us men have picked up such a macho man mentality that it's not hitting the way it should be hitting. I think like I said, I know financial this that and the third is one of the key components, but I think charisma is important as well. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
my middle name, home. That's my middle name, home.
That's what's up. That's what's up. But I think it's very important to be charismatic. So in that, you know, we start with the love. We start with the family. We start with the union. The beginning. If you build strong foundations, you can put skyscrapers on top of them. So let's make sure our foundations are strong. Even though the for most of the people in the chat and that came through and enjoyed and reacted, are in current situations. The knowledge that they bring to the table is vital. Um, to people like myself or anyone else that's just out there window shopping or whatever you want to call it. Survive and love myself. I appreciate it, but I think that the information that they bring to the table you, Brandi, Free Speaker, Donna. Even though I don't know if Donna want her business out there, but I don't know if Donna's with partner or not. If she want to share, she can. Um, I think that we learn from each other. We definitely do. So I'm like I'm blown away by the small common connections in the conversation. But amongst all of us, even though we got like differences, it's a connection because we're like, well, you know, you're thinking like this, but I think you mean this. A lot of the time throughout the conversation, most of the correcting have been me being corrected by you guys, which I don't mind because that's how I know I get better. You gotta be able to take things with a grain of salt. I noticed that a lot. If you don't know how to do that, you'll lose a lot of small battles. As far as surviving love because it's tricky like that. It's real tricky. You know, some people been through so much that they run you through the mill first to get all the lumps out. You know. Go ahead though.
Yeah, but and I don't even think it's a matter of correction. I think it's just a different perspective, and it's like sometimes we be thinking one way or move in a certain way and getting certain results, and I think it's just community. Like we vibe like all of us, everybody here. Um, we got love for each other and a connection, and it's like to be able to talk through some of the things that we got going on or we done been through, and just talk through some things. Like it's hard to meet people. It's not hard to meet people, and I'm not like saying we out trying to meet people, but it's different once you get out of high school and stuff. Like meeting people that you vibe with, and even going out. And it's nice to have a channel that talk about things that like resonate with us. But at the same time, it's a lot of channels that can maybe have a conversation that resonate with us, but to be, drawn into your platform, Chef,
Mm-hmm.
that it's like we connected. And, it's good to be able to talk about different perspectives, but we all right. We all right.
Mm-hmm.
We all right.
All right. Love without stipulation. Fear has empathy, and uh, faith and love unconditional so deep it will blow your mind. Thank all of you. I need this too. Absolutely, man. And if he hurt you, he better be able to fix it. If I break something of yours, I better be able to fix it. That's putting yourself. That's why you gotta put yourself in the right position as a man to be able to handle things when it happens. You gotta put before you be trying to become that man. You know. I mean Oh, Donna says she's dating. That's what's up, Donna. Yeah. So you yeah, you definitely got to be able to do that. Got to be able to fix it. All right. It definitely will
Yeah.
blow
And
your mind.
speaking from 13 years of marriage,
Uh huh.
ups and downs, a baby, anybody that's done that one, the emotions and how that changes things. The, y'all going in like 13 years, you go through different like stages. So you're not like the teens, and then you ain't like the 20-somethings, and then like, you go to different like stages of life together, and you change. And just speaking from that perspective, um, when you go through these things, any of the things that come up once, in a relationship, in your relationship, when you encounter these things and you go through these things, you can choose to stay or go. And I'm talking about big stuff. I ain't talking about like midlife crisis and he buy a freaking motorcycle that he don't even know how to drive. Something like that. No, I'm talking about hard stuff that be long suffering, hard times. So once you get through it, you have one or two options. You can move through it, keep your family together, stay together, keep it moving. Okay. Or you can stay together, keep it moving, but hold a grudge
Why
to
would
keep it
you?
moving and keep going.
That's what I'm saying.
So,
Why would you hold a grudge? Like, you might as well
well,
let it
no,
go.
don't, and that's what I'm saying. If you gonna stay, it's gonna be a whole bunch of things that can offend us along the way. So I would just say my advice is when even big stuff comes up, it's like a big event happens. If you choose to stay, you got to exhale it out and let it go because you don't want to add that as like a weight on your life because either you're going to stay or you're going to not stay. And at first, you might say, oh, yeah, I ain't. But if you are staying in your heart, you know what you're going to do. Then you got to, if that person is apologetic, if that person is really committed to you, sorry about whatever the offense was, and you really felt peace, like we gonna start over, whatever. Then you got to like not you gotta act like that was just you gotta wipe that off. Now you will be on your guard. That's why. Do you love me? I might do need to look for your phone. Or if you love me, you might need to reassure me in this way that might seem weird to somebody else. But I might need you to tell me this because I feel need to tell, this person that I feel respect. So now I'm insecure and as a person, so you love me for real, I need you to assure me or reassure me that this in this situation. Because it could be something from whatever. And
Right.
that's all fine. That's what you do bring with you. But if you agree to stay with this person after a big offense, after an offense, then you gotta let that shit go and don't drag it with you because that will make the rest of your uh, time be like a drag or like a drag on it. And it don't gotta be like that. Because these grandmama and them, they done had plenty of those offenses. And you got days to let that shit go. That's why they stay together
All right.
50 years.
Here we
And you ain't gotta,
go ahead.
yeah.
I just want to ask you a question real quick. So all right. So say if this is the case, right? Because you're saying let it go. If cheating on you, if he had sex with another woman, is the thing that you forgave him about, and you say you're not gonna hold no grudges. Cause how is he gonna reassure you that he loves you and he's not gonna do it again? How can he
Well,
keep reassuring you?
because what I'm saying is not that he gotta reassure me about cheating on me and stuff. No. It's if I choose, because he has reassured me, because we done been through it. We done been through stuff that not we. I could be talking in general. I could be talking about myself. I could be talking about myself. Ain't no telling. But what I'm saying, as a people, each relationship, when they have stayed together and stuff, okay, if it's been a cheat, if it's done been achieved, you've done reassured me that it ain't happening again. That's why we working on it. So it ain't, we working on it and you reassuring me that you ain't gonna do that shit. If I really believe you and we getting past it, I believe you sincerely. And so now we're gonna get past it. However, 14 months from now, your ass looking on your phone or upstairs or something like, and it triggers something in me. If it triggers something, I have the right to require from you. I have a right for you not to be mad at me if I want to see your phone right quick. I ain't got to check your phone out. I can the phone to your phone right quick. What you looking at? What you, so, you know, because if I'm triggered by something you've done, then because you love me, you're going to say, I ain't doing it. Here, look at my phone. And I'm going to look, and then it's going to be all good. But those are the things to be submissive to me. Submit your phone to me if it's something that triggered me from some shit we done been through. But if we're trying again, it's because you've already proven that this, and you really done convince me. You really done convince me. But it ain't, it's because I'm convinced already.
You got your mind made up.
I'm convinced that we're going to work it out.
Yeah.
Not because no wishful thinking, because you done pumped my head up and told me. And I'm agreeing to give you another chance.
Yeah, so you just gonna let
That's
everything
the only
go.
we're working on it.
It'll go. You ain't gonna,
I will.
yeah, you ain't gonna bring it back up no more or nothing.
Nah, I do.
Right.
And you need to hug me when I bring it up, and I'm about to show how you need to recognize that shit. Hug me and say, we ain't doing that. You need to grab me. Do
you think you will become overprotective?
Nah.
After the situation, like
that changes you. A situation like that will change you, and you ain't gonna ever be overprotective about none of that shit. Cause it's like this. If that's what it is, fine. Alright, it is what it is.
It's
Don't
like
waste my time.
If a person's an alcoholic or meth head or something like that, keep them away from the alcohol or the meth. But if the person's addicted to cheating, you keep them away from the things that, can lead him to cheating, him or her to cheating.
If he addicted to cheating. I would say his ass having addicted to cheating, his sex stay out of control.
Yeah.
And we need to see what's going on with him. Either am I giving him enough, or is he just a freak? Does he need something more? Does he really love me?
Right. So after he cheats on you, you have to put a restraint, because you can't allow him to fall victim. If you're gonna forgive him, or you're gonna invest your forgiveness in this person, then you can't, let him keep setting himself up.
Exactly. Exactly. That's not the point of forgiveness. The point of forgiveness, as far as if you're gonna stay with somebody, the point of forgiveness isn't to just say I'll forgive you and we're gonna see how it goes. The point of forgiveness is because this person made a mistake. We all do. They fucked up. But can we get past this?
Right.
Is this something like what's going on? Let's talk. After we have had discussion, probably had arguments, and ain't no fun with it. But at the end of the day, however long it takes, months, weeks, days, however long it takes till we come up to decide what we're going to do. If he was the one cheated on me, or if I was going to cheat on him. If I know I want to be with him, I know I hurt him, if I want to be with him and I know I violated, I'm going to convince him because I do want to be with him. You coming at like
possibly losing somebody that you love, and you done messed up, it's like you running for president. You trying to really win them back, their heart back. So if my heart has been won back, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna give it another chance, or his heart, if it go the other way, then I believe you that all that shit is a wrap. And now because of that, you broke my trust, so I'm not even looking at your phone. Please. You know what I'm saying? I might need to look at your phone. Please look at your phone. Now I'm not gonna take all your privacy and want your code, which you done all that shit. You might as well not have a code on there, but you can have your code because I got my code off. And I'm not gonna take my code off. I'm not gonna wait on. But you keep your code. If you don't want to get to me, I still think you should, but if you don't, fine. I need to see your phone if I'm feeling insecure about something. So that's how you show me love. That's how you show me submission, because you care that much that you'll submit to let me look through the phone right quick. I ain't gonna keep your phone, go to the back room, 30 minutes and close the door. No. Let me just look right quick and just, because at the end of the day, they're gonna do what they're gonna do anyway. They can have another phone somewhere. So could you. You could live a whole nother life too. You just never know. It's trust. So if you got my trust back, I have to say, I cannot make you pay over and over and over for that crime. I gotta let that shit go. So I can't be bringing it up. Well, I have to not bring it up, and I have to not overreact about shit because of that.
Right.
I gotta, that's, if you moving forward, that's what you gotta do. That's just what you gotta do. And if you ain't willing to do that, and you gonna keep bringing it up, then it's only gonna make your life fight. So you might as well.
I'm just gonna move on, Brandi. I ain't even gonna hold you. I can't forgive nobody because it's gonna become. Look, if you was hanging out and that's how you was cheating on me, guess what? If I'm forgiving you, guess what you giving up? You ain't hanging out no more. And if we gotta be that, then it's just not it's not productive. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm controlling. You feel me? So I'm just moving on. I'm moving on, Brandi. I'm not putting myself through that.
I'm talking about years in the game, like I'm talking about when it's been a long time.
Years in the game, 1 week in the game.
You couldn't get past.
No. No, I cannot. And I'm not gonna get past it, so I'm not even putting myself through that. I'm not gonna put you through that. Nah, because I'm going through your pocketbook. I'm going through.
No, I'm talking about with you. I ain't talking about the other girl. I'm talking about pills. When stuff come up like that, to take your family apart, that's just like a person. Oh, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna go in this department store, and then I'm gonna take this display and walk out the door with it. And then, you of course, the security gonna come and do this and stuff, and then you gotta go through all that process. Okay, that's like, why would you just go and think that something like that is gonna happen where you just gonna walk into something? No, it be the temptation of it all, the lust of it all, the play out of it all. It don't be like that. That's what I'm saying. It's always other shit. And so even when it comes to yourself, you be watchful of how you judge and how you say, oh, I would do this and I wouldn't do that and I would respond like this and I wouldn't. Just watch out because shit be coming. It don't come like walking in and somebody's taking a display. It be real crafty,
Yeah.
So,
Donna, if I cheat on somebody, they need to leave me. That's just the bottom line. I mean, Brandi, they need to leave me. They don't
Because
need to
you will
get.
never be able to get past it.
They need to leave me.
I mean, I believe you, and whoever needs to hear that, you know.
If I cheat
And
on you, don't stay with me, please. Don't let me keep doing it over and over and over again. Word up, because that's what's gonna happen. What you know what I'm saying? Don't put
right,
yourself through that. Don't put yourself through that.
but I'm not promoting. I'm also not promoting that.
No, I'm
I'm
not
just
saying you
saying.
promote it. No, 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 not at all. No, I'm saying that for me, like that's. I want people to know that that's how I feel about it because it's like if you can, more power to you. But I don't know. I can't do it.
It's one day at a time because it ain't easy. If you ever been through it, it ain't easy. It's one day at a time. It's definitely in the beginning. It's no, 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 no. And over time, if that person can convince you that you shouldn't say because they showed you, and y'all done been through some things, and you feel convinced, and you decide to take them at their word, and okay, let's give this another shot. And I'm just saying, if that happens and you decide to give it another shot, you got to not, you got to wipe that shit away. Like that you can't, these rules, you can't bring it up and you can't, but at the same time, he also knows or she also knows that because this happened in the past, I might need to see your phone or I might need to know where you at. I might need to have your location on your phone. And if you can't show me that, then how am I gonna trust you? But because you fucked up, I'm gonna need to have this assurance. And so as being submissive, I'm gonna need this from you. I don't need your password to this. I'm gonna need to have this or see this, or I'm gonna need this to happen if I feel insecure because what we've been through. But at the same time, you can't bring it up in any argument y'all having, but you can, because of that, require things that before where the trust wasn't broken. You feel me?
Yeah, but you still saying that. I mean, part of your talking point is if it happens, and I'm still like, if it happens, I'm out the door. That's the. I mean, that's where I get lost at because
Because that's what your mouth say.
yeah, that's what my mouth and my actions gonna say too.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
I'm not having that shit. I'm not. I'm definitely not. I'm worth more than that. I know I'm worth way more than that. Way more than that. And you share what's supposed to be secret with somebody else. I can't rock with that. I'm not rocking with that. I'm not gonna drive myself crazy. I mean, to each his own who can do it. More power to you, but I'm not. I'm just not. You know what I'm saying? Who wants to
Hey, and that's
be?
all good.
Who
And
wants to
old
be
girl,
someone more
whoever
than?
do that, she learned
Right.
her lesson.
Yes. Learn her lesson.
You lost one. You lost a good one. Never forget that.
So, free thinker says it does not make you a fool to forgive. Many don't know forgiveness to give or accept. We, as a whole, criticism these cheaters and enablers. I, from what I take it that you're saying right there, I mean, it sounds like you with me, but it also sounds like you're saying forgiveness. Like, all right, so I can understand why people in long-term relationships would say forgiveness, and that's probably why you have that talking point because you have a lot to lose over a one night stand with a person. You know what I'm saying? Over just sex, because it's just sex. But to me, it's more sacred. It's just something on a whole nother level. It's just way too sacred for me to just be all right with you share that with somebody else. Why are we here together? This is not. It just puts a wrench in the whole game. How you doing, Summer? Word, Summer lady in the building. Yeah, who want to be a warden? Cause I'm definitely gonna be a warden. I'm definitely, and it's not you shouldn't have to go through that, but I need to know. You need to get if it takes 15 minutes to get home from work and you get off at 5 o'clock, about 5:20, you should be rolling in this door, man.
Well, hell, I stopped at the gas station. I had to get some gas. I was talking to my girl after we met up at a gas station, and I was hungry, and I got some chips, and we was talking. What? I mean, you don't trust me?
Nope.
I was at the gas station talking to old girl.
Sure don't.
You can't trust me?
Nope. Sure don't.
I don't know what to tell you. So I ain't supposed to go. So I got to tell my girl, I gotta go. I gotta get to the house. When you good?
Nah.
I'm on the way. I can't talk. We can't talk at work. Shit. She got kids. I got kids. Or I got you. She got her man. Why we can't talk 20 minutes after work? Hell, we can't talk about nothing. Girl talk.
No.
You questioning me and shit in it.
You sneaky.
Have I ever cheated on you before?
You sneaky.
Have I ever cheated though?
Did you? What do you mean? Have you ever? That's what we talking about.
That's what I'm saying. In this situation, have I ever cheated? Are we getting through a cheat?
No, it's the first one. It's the first and last one. The
so
first
have
one
I,
will
have
be
I
the
ever,
last one. The first
have
one,
I ever though?
Baby, the first one will be the last one.
Well, I'm saying, when was the first one for you to be tripping? Because I'm talking to my girl at the gas station, and I'm 20 minutes late because we was talking. When have I cheated already? When was it? We done decided to stay together.
No.
We staying together, so why you tripping? I'm at the gas station with my friend.
No, yo, Sweets, what up, Sweets? Baby girl Sweets is in the house. Oh,
hey, Sweet.
Sweets. Wow, a blast from the past. Love you, Sweets. But no.
Are you saying that this incident that I'm 20 minutes late because I'm chit-chatting with my girl at QT, the gas station, and you questioning me?
Look.
Or have I already done something and you just don't trust me? Which one is it?
All right, so we talking about me. Me personally, I'm not. There's no second chance. So I wouldn't be in this situation. I'm hypothetically speaking for the person in this situation. And what I'm saying is, some lady said, I don't want to be a warden. And I said, yes, because if you get off at 5 o'clock and we only live 15 minutes away from your job, you need to be rolling in this house at 5:20. Who wants to go through that? Because if I forgive you, that's the type of things I'm gonna need to reassure me that you ain't cheating no more. And that's just crazy. That's too much energy on my part, and it's gonna be too much innuendos on your part.
And if it's now I understand, and I'm 100% with you. If I have been given a second chance, if I have messed up, and my husband got trust issues or my wife got trust issues, guess what? I'm gonna see if I gotta stop at the gas station after work. Hopefully I won't have to, but if I do, I ain't chit-chatting with nobody. I'm pumping my $2 enough to get my butt up the road, and I ain't gonna have no questions from you. Right. And I might even call you.
Well,
and if you call, whatever. But I ain't even doing that shit. Because it means more to me than that.
Well, you better bring that.
Chit-chatting.
You better bring that. You better bring that receipt home, and it better be timestamped.
But guess what? If I ain't done shit, guess what? If I ain't done shit, If I see my girl after work and we tired as hell, we both moms and we both venting and we both talking, chit chatting, and that's my friend. If I ain't done shit, guess what? I'm gonna talk to her. It might not be 20 minutes, but it might be 10.
But
Hell, it
you
might be
ain't done
15.
nothing. You cheated. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying if it wasn't a cheating event and it's just regular life, I'm gonna stay and talk. But if I have violated your trust, I will not stay and talk. I will be gone. I hopefully will have my gas already took care of and not need to stop. But if I have ever violated our relationship, you got that. I ain't stopping nowhere. I won't.
I guess so. If that's how bold you want to be, it's definitely not gonna work. I'm gonna need you to take some. No. Hold on now. I'm gonna need you to take. I'm gonna need you to take some tone out of that voice, because as a cheater, you no longer have the ability to use tone in your voice. I need you to get real low pitch.
100.
Because it's not gonna work for me.
Okay. I agree with you.
It's not.
100%. That's why I said I didn't know if you were saying that the woman you talk about had ever done anything. I said if she have not ever done anything, then it's all right if she goes and chit chat for 10 minutes at the gas station after work. Not going to nobody's house, not going out nowhere. But I'm saying if she see her girlfriend, but if she has violated your trust or he has violated your trust, and you stop at the gas station because you have to after work, it ain't no chit chatting. You get your gas as little as you need to get to the house, and you're not stopping to talk to nobody because you But if you have not violated the trust, I think it's okay if you talking to your girlfriend and your man call, you tell him where you are. Yet I was here talking to Mika. Just we was talking about them first grade pictures or something like we just chit chatting because that's my girl, and I feel like we gotta understand it's okay.
No.
But if it's been like deception, then yes, you don't stop. Right. And if you do, you call, but you ain't saying you 5 minutes away from the house. In 10, 15 minutes, you need to be at the house. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, because I'm not, no. But yeah, Donna, she need to bring that receipt home. Brandi would have to bring the receipt home, and it better be timestamped, and it better say she was at the gas station at such and such time, or I don't believe her. And because she's a liar, she's a cheater, and that's just what it is. It's just, I mean, we got the kids, we got all of that, then yeah, that's something I need therapy to work on, this, that, and the third. Yeah, I can understand that. But no, nothing like that. Free thinker. And yeah, and right. Miss Sweets, the trust is broke. It's not easily mended.
It ain't. It takes. I mean, I don't think you ever get past shit like that. It's like, I don't know if you ever get past it, but if you're gonna get past it, you can't be bringing it up all the time. However, you do have the right to check extra, and I think you should if you feel some kind of way.
Right.
Until whatever.
That's why I'm going. That's why I'm out.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm out, Brandi. Brandi, I'm out. I deserve better.
Well, I mean, that's true.
I deserve better.
That's true.
Ain't no way. That's right, Donna. One strike, you out. Your first will be your last with me, and I will respect the same thing from you. I'm not saying, hey, it's one way. No, it's the same way. I'm that type of guy. I'm not. It ain't going down on both sides. Even if I feel like boom, I need to cheat, then why am I in this situation anyway? Because most of the time, the woman I pick to be with, they have my attention on a certain level that there's not going to be another woman to interfere in that. No interference. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it ain't gonna happen with me. So I don't have in that situation. There's no forgiving, because if I do it, kick my black butt out of there. If you do it, gracefully bow out because I'm not gonna be participating anymore. You know what I mean? It's sacred. It's too sacred for me. I hold that sacred. Insecurity reeks on that behavior. Laugh out loud. But I see how you giving pieces out over the phone, then say you make love to them. It's that way. I hope you see that. Wait, you see, you misunderstand what I'm saying. Having like when I talk on the phone with a person, I usually talk on the phone with them every day for like hours at a time. We talk about real stuff, real situations, and then we meet. Like that to me, that's considered a good part of a relationship, even though we haven't met. So I don't understand why you don't think there's no love there. So yeah, but if you want to say it for that, then yeah. If that's why you want to
That
say
kind
it.
of that love like that with the mystery in it before you meet a person. You have a wet dream every damn day, twice in it, even
Yo,
in
you not
nap
even
time.
lying. Because
That
yeah,
part, that be
yo,
real.
you be on the phone with them and then you go to sleep. You get right into it with them, no matter what.
And
They
it's
in
like
that dream.
the love you feel for that person. It be pure and it be real for real.
Right, right,
Yeah.
right. Free. Yeah, she think I was on the phone. Yeah, I like you, free. Yo, free.
Just got them falling in love.
Don't do that. I've been sleepless in Seattle with it. You know what I mean? Don't
Ooh.
do that. Don't do that. Yeah, but fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That's right, summer lady. Like, come on, man. If you get an opportunity to do it twice, that's my stupidity. That's my stuff.
So tell the fam what happened. Okay, so the beginning of the call, the question that you asked, you said about one person saying this is only going to be sex, and then what is our thoughts about people like they say they just had wanted sex from the relationship, and now they feelings in it, and they kind of like going a little bit extra. So what are you going through something like that, and what are your thoughts about one person like flipping the script? Like, what would you do in that situation? You don't have to answer if you are, but what would you do in that situation? One person, now they changing.
You said what now?
Now that one person changed and it was only supposed to be this, now they wanting something more. Well,
You want me to tell the chat that?
Yeah, like you just answered the question, like, because that's the question you put out. Like, what do I think? If I'm right, wasn't the question like if you get into you seeing somebody and it's only supposed to be strictly sex, and then what would you do if that person just changed and now they like trying to be like more than just like sex?
All right.
Wasn't that the question?
Yeah, it was more like you're right. That was the question was. But it was like that. She 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 initiated that first, and I said I was cool with it. Like I was all right with it just being that, just sex. So then once it became just that for me, like I went in that transformation, and I took her from being a potential, soulmate to being just sex. It put her on a different level. But then she wanted to go back to being a potential mate when I already accepted her as, just sex. And now that she enjoys the sex a lot, now she wants me all in all. So I was saying that, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. I was saying that the women always, can they handle, can a woman handle just sex? And I said, no, because a woman ain't gonna have just sex. A real woman is looking for the end game. Now, if we're talking about a girlfriend, a date, or anything like that, on that level of things, yeah, they will deal with that because that's maybe their comfort zone. Maybe that's all they need. They work too much and all they want is that. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference of what type of woman that it's basically like a question with it's a double edged question. Like because a woman ain't gonna want a real woman that want to take care of the home, the family. No, she don't want just that. She's never gonna want just that. That wasn't her start from the beginning. That's not what she wanted. So that's what I was saying with the question. And then the guilty pleasure part is like can sex be a guilty pleasure? And I know I said yeah, it definitely could be. That was my stance on can sex be anyone's guilty pleasure? Because if you're able to have sex and there's no restraint and you're not in a relationship with nobody, but you don't want to get into a relationship, but you want to have sex, I guess it then becomes a guilty pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not supposed to really be having random sex if you're gonna like be on code of how things are morally correct and stuff like that. And you shouldn't be having sex until you meet that right person. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You know, because I can have sex with anybody I want to, but I just don't. It's not nothing
So,
to brag about or nothing like that. That's just what it
so
is.
old girl flipped the script, and now instead of it just being casual, she kind of wants something more. So, like, do you dig her? Like, do you dig her? Do y'all vibe like that, or are you just like, well, now I don't feel obligated to like, because it was only supposed to be this. So if you ain't feeling the same way, you can't, you know, smash, you know, because if if you was feeling her like that and she decided to flip the script and be like, I want you, or she don't have to tell you she want more. Her behavior says she wants more. She calling you. She, obviously wanting more. So if you feeling her, you don't have to say, well, it's only supposed to be that, so now I'm in a moral dilemma what to do. Ooh, nah. You flip that switch right onto her wavelength. Right on, like you switching the channel on the radio.
Yeah.
But if you ain't feeling it anyway, that's your way out. Nah, but you can't deal with it no more. But I don't even think it would be a question as far as flipping the channel because it's only like two stations apart, especially if it's supposed to be only this and now she having a like vibe and feeling that she, it's only a couple stations apart if you feeling her.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't hard.
No,
So
of course not.
if you ain't jumping on flipping to exclusive or whatever it is, then you don't want her. And that's okay.
I don't want to. Yo, what's up, Ariel
Well, hey,
Williams? Yeah. Free thinkers never submit. So after all the phone and all the sex, now I want you, but you don't want me kind of thing. What advice? See, she sets the tone. She accepts, but now he's rejecting. I'm not rejecting. I'm
yes,
not,
you are.
I'm not rejecting.
In her eyes, you are.
I guess.
So you are. If she thinks you are in her eyes, then you are.
Right.
Whatever she thinks, that's the truth. You are. She say that.
I guess.
Why you rejecting now? Oh,
Hold on,
well,
hold on. She was trying to get her foot in the door.
she
Ah,
wasn't. But once she got her little foot in,
test
she saw it was
driving
kind of
for.
sweet up in there. She saw that carpet was clean. That carpet was matter of fact, there was pine floors with pine saw. They was shining.
So let
When
me
she got that foot in the door,
get this right.
she wanted that.
A bunch of women are saying it's all right to have just sex, but when a man says it, he's a dog. That's what you're saying? Test it? That's what you mean by test it? I mean, free spirit, summer lady, I think, said it. Yeah. And you agreed, Brandy. So you're saying
What I agree with.
let a woman testing out the goods before she.
Nah, hell no, I ain't said that. I said I agreed with my girls. I
That's
agreed with D, and I agreed with old girl. Let me see, my phone on the charger.
that's what
The
she
other
said.
girl that's in the chat. You hold on to them cookies, cause look, you don't test shit out. Test his how he is out. You know what I'm saying? That's what test out. Don't get the cookies out,
No,
cause the test off. The test over.
I'm not.
Ain't no more test. The test over because he done tested your ass.
I got
So
rejected
you better hold
first.
out.
I got rejected first, yo. Remember,
Right,
she
but
said
don't say
she didn't want nothing serious. She wanted just sex. That was her words, not mine. So she rejected my serious courting of her.
but if you really had the serious cartoon, once she backpedaled,
Yeah.
your ass would have been feather tail up, nose red, all in. If you was feeling her like that.
You gonna
You
mimic me
wasn't
like
feeling
that?
her like that.
You gonna do me?
That's it.
You gonna do
You
me
wasn't
like
feeling
that?
her like that. It is
Alright.
what it is.
I hear you.
It don't take much. You feeling somebody, even they be acting up and they say, "Oh damn, I guess you know." If you ain't feeling them, you are thanking God. This is my excuse because nah, that's your only way you can be out with still being a nice guy.
Okay.
But
So-
if you was feeling her still, honey, y'all right now, you wouldn't even be on this live
Free think
right
says
now. Right now,
right now. Free
you
thinker
wouldn't be
says
on this
test
live
driving
right
court
now.
shit. All right,
Right
so
now.
all right, so I'm with you all on that. We back on the same page because it sound like yo was saying test drive the meat. That's what it sounded like. See what it was like. That's what she was doing. But I get it. But it's still all in all though. Still all in all.
You ain't want her ass. Tell the truth. You did not
I
want her
actually did.
ass.
I'm the one that went after her first.
I'm talking about after you got the goods, you ain't want her no more. Tell the truth. Come on.
Because she said it was becoming one thing.
Was it that good?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So then that sound like something else. So you should have sucked that shit up and been like,
No, I started dealing with other people.
oh, okay. Well, see, it's always different sides. Because, honey, I was about to say, I thought I had your prescription, honey, but see, with those elements you just added in, nah, I'm wrong. There's other things to it, but
Right, summer lady. Yeah. She started off that way and then said that, my New York ways was too much for her. Like being from New York was way too much for her. Because she was like, a southern person, like a southern type of church type person. And
them be the ones them be the ones right there.
yeah.
Watch, you gotta watch them. You gotta watch. Listen at me. So still, I'm telling you because I already know you gotta watch them.
So,
When people be like, pointing out certain characteristics or pointing out things too much, it's like, it could be a sign. So you just gotta watch out and take note in your mind. But oh, girl has, I don't know. I can't say what she had going on, but
Brandi,
it.
she did not like my cursing, man. I'm just telling
Man,
you.
get the fuck out of here. You gonna deal with somebody because they cussing.
Yeah,
Get
I'm
out of here
telling
because they
you, man.
cussing. Get the fuck out of here. I was the biggest church head there was, and because he was cussing. Get out of here.
Alright. You think I'm joking?
Listen, she was feeling your ass.
Of course
But
she
it wasn't
was.
a cousin thing.
Of course she was.
It wasn't a cousin thing. It probably was, she was so churched up that she felt bad about her sexual attraction to you.
No, because
maybe that's what it was.
We talked on the phone, and like I said, I'm gonna be me. I was cursing on the phone, and she probably thought she can deal with that. She liked my voice, my New York swag, all that. She thought she can deal with it. But when we started hanging out, and she seen how, sometimes I let the F bomb go. I'm going in sometimes. I get cocky with it too. She just
so you be saying F. What's that song?
No.
What was that song? I think Kanye West, Travis Scott. What song was that? It's got the F word over and over, and I love it. But I don't say it, but it sounds so dirty. But it's the bomb. Unless she was cussing like that, hell no, I don't believe that shit.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you what I know.
I don't believe that shit.
Telling you what I know.
How you gonna look, girl? Unless you fucking you a minister, your mama a minister, and y'all running a minister circle.
That's exactly
Get the fuck out of here.
Was.
Them be look. What it had all the more to say. If she was one of them kind, guess what? She was like a fucking rabbit.
She said.
Believe that.
Yo, you is terrible. She said
I got something for everybody.
She said she had family members that wouldn't hold her tongue if she brought me around.
Girl, you know what? You saying some shit, I would have slammed the phone down on her ass, or I would have cussed her ass out. I would have said, fuck you. And I would have hung up. And she would never hear from me again, because guess what? If your parents don't judge because I cuss when half y'all motherfuckers in the church fucking and judging people. It wasn't just
I don't
care. I don't care. I still would have said whatever. What you talking about? You judging me like this, like I can't pinpoint a bunch of shit about your ass.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, that's what happened. So she, like I said, she called herself just, keeping that because she don't really go around doing that with everybody. And since we already did
fuck out of here. Yeah, you do. Yes, the fuck you do. That's what I was told her. Yes, the fuck you do.
Since we already
you a
did
lie. Yes, the fuck you do. You did it with me. What made you say, oh, I'm special? You did it. I am special. But you did it with me because, bitch, that's what the fuck. Well, nah, I ain't gonna say this bitch. Because that's what the fuck you do. Mm-hmm. So get the fuck out of here with this Christian shit. How about I'm cussing, you can't be with me. When you fucking me, the worst is cussing. Mm-hmm. Dealing with somebody, what the fuck you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. I would have slammed the phone down on that ass. Because that's the kind of shit you hiding.
All right, hold on, Brandi. Let me read what Free Thinker said. She said, Chef Hart don't want that. All he did was whisper on the phone. She opened the wrong door. He ran to the next door after all his hard love making on the phone. Yo, you know what? Yeah, I did used to put that work in, Free Thinker. I used to put that work in, man. She lived like two and a half hours away from me too at the time. For real. All right. Some lady says she didn't think he can control his mouth in front of her parents, her sisters, her friends. I'm telling you, she was like one of them sorority people.
Well then, fine. Well then, good. Cut your losses. Good. She gone.
Good stuff. But yeah,
you can't live up to that shit. But to me, it don't sound right. To me, it don't sound right. You know what you're getting with. You know who you're dealing with. Come on.
I mean, maybe she was just she was just intrigued by me. I was something different.
Yeah, she probably was. But guess what? Keep it moving. Bye.
And I always like I said to you, I opposites. Like it's always the ones that I go for that are totally opposite from what I got, and then I try to make that work. I try to make them see that beyond all what you see, I'm still a great guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't hide nothing. I tell them everything about myself. I keep it a band, and they be alright with that. You know what I'm saying? They be alright with it.
And they supposed to be. If they in your tribe, they part of your tribe, they part of your community who deals with you. Just like back in high school. Yeah, we was all 10th graders, but everybody kind of was within their own tribe, like who they dealt with.
Right.
The people with the dreads, the ones that smoked outside, the one, every group that clung together, you know who your tribe. And your tribe don't got to be the smokers or the ones that, wear black or the ones that are the flag team. Or whoever it is that you vibe with, that's who you vibe with, and who you don't find. But I don't like that whole, cause what's my grandmama and them gonna say, or what so-and-so gonna say when the person chooses to let you in. Like, don't play with a person's heart.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with a person's heart, but
infatuation. Anyway. You're right. Infatuation dies fast. It's like sex. I'm telling you, courtship matters. Absolutely.
yeah, courtship, lost art.
Some lady says, "Chef, do you cuss in front of your kids?" I have.
I do all the time. I got to the point. I used to be like, I wouldn't curse and I wouldn't say no bad words around my son. I don't care if you judge me, but I just hope that you don't, because this is real life. I used to not cuss, honey. I was only kind and encouraging words and definitely not cussing. I got to the point, sometimes if I want to cuss, I'll cuss, because who said a cuss word anyway? Yeah. Some person said this word is bad to say. When in my husband's country, everybody say it. The kids, the teachers, they don't know it's a cuss word. They ain't saying it as a cuss word. That's a whole other word for it.
Yeah.
So,
but I still be
if
like,
it made me,
go ahead,
made me feel better, if it made me feel good to say a cuss, or what somebody say a cuss word is, and I say it, and I feel like it, and I don't have any conviction in my heart about it, I'm going to say it, and that it is what it is. So yeah, I cuss around my son. I don't cuss him out. I ain't never cussed him out. Never plan on cussing him out, but I cuss in front of him. Why not? If I feel like cussing, I'm not promoting cussing. Mm-hmm. But if I feel like cussing, I'm going to cuss. And what?
I hear you.
Do you think there's something wrong with that?
I was raised different.
Me too. I was too.
I mean,
but my grandma was the holiest person I know, and she used to cuss behind closed doors. Nobody even. And I started thinking as a grown up, I said, "Ooh, what if my grandma used to cuss and threaten to whoop our ass with the hickory and say ass, and nobody at the church would ever know because she come all in there pristine." So, you can't now person say nothing about her. She cussed. She had her swear word.
Yeah.
So cussing don't make me no less or nothing. Cussing is, am I a good mother?
Yeah,
am I leading a good example?
No, you a good mother.
Am I leading a good example? Am I teaching my son
in the
right way that I think is right? If I cuss, that don't mean shit.
Good. Shit. You good.
Honest. It don't, because can't nobody say shit. Because he goes down here, he great. He respectful. He obey everything I say. He ain't annoying at all. He obey whatever I say. He a good guy.
Yeah.
And he treat people with respect on the outside
Uh-huh.
without being like annoying or like coached. He's just a good kid. He's a good kid. And I cuss and can't nobody say shit. But yeah, I cuss around mine.
Mm-hmm.
If I feel like it,
Like,
if I want to.
You good, Brandi? Brandi, you good?
Hey, if I want to, what Erica Badu say, if I want to.
Go on and do your thing. Some kids, man.
That's why I'm just saying it don't matter.
These kids out here
Like,
killing each other, man. You gotta get a hold of them. You gotta put
put
the fear in them.
We just gotta get past. We gotta just get past. And this is not. I'm not talking to you. I'm saying talking to myself through myself. I'm saying we gotta get past like the whole judgment of a situation. And not saying you are judging. I'm talking to my own self. But judging somebody's actions and what somebody did, and oh, I would have done this, and oh, I wouldn't have done that, and oh, that was bad. Oh, no, I'm where I am right now. I'm trying to get past the judgment and on to the place of doing what's right for me right now, and what's right for my son right now, and for what the greatest good around me right now. You know, what I can control right now, what doing the best for what I can control right now. And that has been an eye-opening experience for me. Not trying to figure out what somebody was thinking, but everybody fuck up every day. But how people choose to do the cussing and everything, you know what? I ain't got nothing to say. If you choose to take him back, if you choose to do whatever you do, I don't know the whole situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I tell you what though. I tell you this. I have changed my stance on that. I have. That was when, like I said, I believe I was 32, 33. Now as far as me being like that now, it was a combination of still talking like, a New York person, still talking heavy slang and the cussing. Like I'm 40 years old now, so I don't carry myself in the conversation. I'm not when I get with my boys, we go in. I ain't gonna front. But I don't have to carry the type of things I'm involved with now. I don't have to carry myself in that manner. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do mostly cooking. Like I'll still say things like you just hear me say. You know what I'm saying? Like things that just come out. That's just who I am. You know. But it'll be intellectually mixed and intertwined. Some intellect in there. It'll be some good words and some solid conversation. You know. It ain't all just slang, gibberish, and cussing. Nah.
But what if it is? And what?
I mean, I've been on the other end of it because I met some girls from like the projects down there, and they just hit different. Whoa, it's not my cup of tea.
You said you was in North Carolina.
Yeah.
What about?
I was in Greenville.
Greenville, North Carolina or
Yeah.
South Carolina?
North Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, they got a Greenville, South Carolina too. I know that.
Yeah, that's where I live.
Get out of here.
That part.
That's crazy.
That's why I was like, Greenville, where about?
Yeah. I actually was talking to a female from Greenville, South Carolina by accident because
sir.
I don't know if you've been with me for a long time, but I used to be on this website called POF, and they were sending me potential dates from Greenville, South Carolina by accident. So I was talking to some girls. Yeah. from there.
Yeah, this way it's at. It's a reasonable cost of living.
Yeah.
It's pretty. It was 70 degrees today, honey. It was everybody had on shorts.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
It's nice.
Yeah, I
It's a
never
good
actually
place.
made it there because it was pretty far from Greenville, North Carolina. It was a good couple hours away. Long ways away from Greenville, North Carolina. Yeah, but yeah, it's some ratchet parts in North Carolina, some ratchet areas, like real ratchet. Like they don't even act. No, I don't. I'm just gonna be nice. The conversation wasn't of my liking. Put it like that, so I can understand why somebody would have said that about me. I wasn't mad at
Hell
her.
no.
Yeah,
Hell
I
no.
wasn't mad at her. I agreed with her terms. I gave her
No,
what she
I'm not no
wanted.
good girl like you. Because I know the ratchet. I'm from here. I know totally what you talking about. But when you meet a good guy who ain't with the ratchet shit, who's different, but who, yeah, you might be from up north, but you different. It's different. So to like give you a hard time about cussing, like that, to me, that's just too much. Doing the most, and you couldn't. I wouldn't even. I would be sad if you was to have given yourself or any amount of months of your life or years of your life dealing with that kind of energy, because it's something else that ain't, we done seen a lot more. I mean, so have you, but we got our share and we seen our share.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna do that to you. Even the grandmama and them ministers and stuff, them church girls, the church grandkids or the church nieces and shit, they be the worst ones. So I done seen that. I grew up in the church. The church ones,
yeah,
they just like everybody else kids.
No, I know that. I'm not cutting myself
So that's
short
why
either.
she can't be looking at you. That's why she can't be looking at you and saying shit about you cussing. One ass, no, she fucking up any side of her pants leg.
Man.
And that's why she looking at you sideways, because she knows.
Brandi, I had the last say so anyway, because like I said, I tore that thing up for her. Let me get into Summer Lady. She says, I guess you have to ask yourself, are you choosing when you cuss, or has it just became a habit? Well, it's definitely just become a habit. But I don't indulge in that ways no more. I've been out of sometimes when you come out of the environment, things towards this way a different way. So being that I'm a real chef and I'm in real high end kitchens and I'm usually around corporate people and stuff like that, there's no need for the conversation, those type of conversations. Now, what I can't control is just what it is. Like even corporate people are gonna hear me say, "You know what I mean?" or "Hey, what's up?" That's just who I am. That's just what it is. Like you're gonna hear me say certain things. But at that point, what you're saying, uh, when you make me feel comfortable, like you're all right, you're cool, I tend to curse. That's just what it is. So, you know. Yeah, I'm still going this beach. Still going. Yep. But yeah, she definitely she started to take a liking to me. It was already too late.
Of course she did. She saw what she liked.
Yeah, she thought she could have sex and nah. Uh-uh. She was willing to overlook all of that. Like, I don't care if you curse. At least she was honest. You never hid nothing from me. I never hid nothing from her. I mean, I told her the truth.
So what happened then?
I started talking to other people.
Oh,
Remember,
see,
I had to wing her off.
chef, because that wasn't even what she wanted after After all that, that was
Right.
your easy way out.
That's
Because you
why.
ain't want that anyway.
That's why when free thinker said infatuation, you know, when she made that post, I agree with her because after she made me just like sex, everything else was, it just fell out the bottom. There was nothing
He started
there.
talking about, oh, you cussing. Oh, you cussing. You should have been like, oh, you fucking. Because how you going to come up here condemning me for speaking the way I speak and being from where I'm from?
Yeah,
And your ass fucking.
right.
Come on, get the fuck out of here.
We
I
have.
would have gave her the business. She would have got the business from me.
Oh, I
Because
gave it.
you trying to.
I gave her the business. I gave her the
But look
business.
though, now she hooked. Now she hooked, and now it ain't, now, oh, come on, what you doing? Doing something that you don't approve of. Go to church, bye.
You
Ain't
crazy.
it Thursday? Oh, that was yesterday. Your ass didn't even go because you was on mine yesterday. Get the fuck out of here. I would give her the business. She would wish she never met me. She would wish she never met me, Sean.
Some lady said.
You over there.
Huh?
She over there fucking and then talking about, oh, you could. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She would have wished she had never met me a day of her life if she had never tried to play me like that.
See, I think she was just worried about what other people was gonna say. Some people be too.
But she fucking knows.
Some
and
people,
you ain't the only
some people
one
be too
in her
bougie.
lifetime.
All right, so Summer Lady, you right. Summer Lady says we have to represent each other in all areas of life. You could cost me a promotion at my job if I take you to my job, and that's what I kind of think. That's the type of thing she was worried about. Like, I don't think she was worried about
But how though?
I don't think she was worried about the job, so to speak. I mean, I'm not, a gorilla or park ape or nothing, I know. But I think she was more worried about her folks and
But do you
her
think you was
family,
the
her
only
sisters.
one that her folks have ever heard of? If she dealing with you on a short term time, she giving you the business. She giving you the goods. And this amount of time, you think, in how many years she been sexually active? Oh, you just suddenly the only one she ever
She was
They done
sexually
heard
active.
about her. They know about her.
She had a kid. She was definitely sexually active.
They know about her. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, nah.
They know about her, so she's trying to act like you gonna ruin her appearance in the church because you cussing.
I don't know about that. I don't think it would be that.
But didn't she say it was because she couldn't be serious with you because you was cussing too much?
I think she was all right with it.
She couldn't bring you around them
because her people
that
wouldn't
was the
hold
problem. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they wouldn't hold their tongue, and I'm not holding my tongue.
But they know she been fucking, and they know that that's what she do, and you ain't the first one. Then they gonna only look at you sideways because you cuss.
I'm
Get
not.
the fuck out of here.
I'm not gonna put the business out there that we've been fucking, but I'm also not. I'm not gonna let nobody talk any kind of shit to me. That's just the bottom line. That's not gonna happen. Period. Not gonna treat me any kind of way. You're not gonna talk to me in your kind of way. I'm gonna give you respect, and I expect the same thing in return. No ifs and buts about it. So, I mean, if you're just upfront with it in the beginning, then you just don't got to go through these things. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I was totally fine. I'm not even tripping. I'm fine over it. I'm fine with it. I was fine with her decision because I was tired of saying I got to change my life to fit into this woman's life. I was tired of saying that to myself because there was things that I wasn't giving up that she didn't agree with.
Because, baby, that was her excuse at first. She was trying to hold up this whole, fake ass, fake thing of hoops you had to jump through. And
I don't know if it was fake,
she
baby.
wasn't ready for falling for you like that. She wasn't ready. And she did. She fell for you.
Of course she did.
Yeah,
Of course she did.
and that's what I'm saying.
She was close
So
to.
she couldn't keep that up. She couldn't keep the whole, oh, you got to do this, you got to do that. You the one that opted out on that shit. You the one was like, in so not so many words,
Mm-hmm.
but you the one kind of slowed that road
Yeah,
and right fucking on.
exactly. All right, so she thinks, all right, your parents think, why did you bring that home to introduce to us parents? We feel disrespected. Probably so. I can see that.
They could have thought that, but they already knew who they was dealing with because that's their own blood. They already know what she about. Ain't no judgment, period.
Mm-hmm.
But they already knew what she about because they get guess what? That's they fam. They know what she about. She been like that. You can't change her stripes. She been like that since she was probably in the 4th grade. She been wild. But
I think
she
I wouldn't
hiding.
call it wild. I would say she made bad choices in men.
Nah.
Yeah,
She
yeah, no,
followed
yeah.
her sexual desire. She
Probably
followed her
if
sexual
you want to call
desire.
it that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wouldn't say.
Choices,
I would say
choices like that mean I choose you and you choose me too. Any of them bad choices,
no. I said the
cause
parents think that.
oh,
I would say that parents. The parents would say that she makes bad choices. Not that she's wild because she graduates top of her class. She takes care of herself. All that other good
it
stuff.
don't matter.
No, I'm
She
not
gonna
saying.
tell.
I'm saying she makes bad choices in men. I don't think they
I don't think she do.
really
She don't
care if
make
she.
bad choices in men. She
Wow.
just have been suppressed because of that church lifestyle, and she's horny, and she wants to explore her sexuality,
She want a
and
thug.
she pent up.
She want a
She
thug.
pent up,
She
and
said,
she want to explore. She want to go there.
"Yeah, she want this thug."
Hey, so
I can
it
swear.
don't. Go-
Hold on, let me read this. I can swear like a sailor, but I can control it in front of your parents. Yeah, of course,
Yeah, of course.
of course. That's why I said it wasn't just the cursing.
If I'm with your grandmama, I'm curling her. I'm putting her hair in rolls. I'm putting some grease on her scalp, and I ain't gonna say nothing damn cuss word.
I
I
respect.
know how to move with your grandmama and them, your mama and them. I know how to move,
Uh-huh.
and she, come on now, you know how to move, and that's just her excuse of trying to suppress the feelings sexually she was having for you and whatever she had going on,
Right.
which you'll never know.
So,
But
Free Thinker says, question: how long before you see your partner angry, poor, broke, stable? I ask because these behaviors are noticeable in courtship to make a solid decision to continue dating. Right. Yeah. I mean, I always say you got to give a person the max, what, a 2 week paycheck? So they get paid every 2 weeks? They get paid every 2 weeks, right? If they only going from check to check, you'll start to see it as it goes after that first sprout of money. As the 2 weeks go, you'll start to see that what it really is. Because I learned that because dating is very expensive. You gotta spend money going on these dates and going out to eat. It's very expensive, and you gotta have the money for it. So when I used to have a budget just for dating, so a certain amount of money I was going to spend taking somebody out to eat that I possibly could never see again, I would have a budget for that. So the budget would get low and low and low until the end of the 2 weeks. I would really only have money to go to like McDonald's or something like that. Waffle House. Yo, because it's just if you're not living right, your money get low, and it shows. Definitely shows. So yeah, you'll see it right away. You'll know if a person ain't got it. It'll start to show, man. Especially on the man end. I mean, really, like my thing was I was like pretty much ready for the situation, but I didn't have seal the deal power yet. Couldn't seal the deal right away because like no, I just was taking care of all my bills by myself and staying caught up with those things and keeping food and just saving money and taking care of my kids. It just was with a tight budget. But once I was in a situation for more amount of time, and I started getting promotions and bonuses and stuff like that, and it started getting better for me. So my ribs didn't start to show 2 weeks into the situation. But yeah, you're right, free thinker. I would say I would definitely give it 2 weeks though. That's my answer. I know I dragged a long time just to say that, but yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah. Biker boss. All right. He says, salute, salute, salute. Married 30 years, built a nice life, wife, threw me away, got nothing now. That sucks, bro. You got yourself though. For one thing, you got yourself. Never give up on self. Um, like they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. You got to start to see yourself as the treasure and not the trash. All right. So if you can reword that statement, somewhere like wife lost the best thing she ever had, and I'm on the market now. That's a better way to present the situation where you don't make yourself look as bad. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a defeated personality. You don't defeat yourself. But I appreciate you coming
Yeah.
through. I hope you hit the like button for me too, Biker Boss. 50 Biker Bob 59. Salute. Salute.
Yeah, salute, Bob. Because remember when you in the thick of it and all the feelings you are experiencing that's making you say those statements, you also gotta hold on. It's a time to grieve, it's a time to process, but then it's a time to, you know, jump back and, say the things like Chef was just saying. You the bomb. You this. Yeah, no matter what done happened. Like you gotta speak more positive things over yourself and over the situation, no matter what role you played in whatever. No matter what. It's a time for grieving. You get a certain amount of time for that. And then it's time for you to bounce back. And the reality is, you the bomb. You a provider. You're a man. You are king. You are like creator. You are provider. You are, if you're a father, father. If you are loving. It's time for you to now start speaking those things that's opposite of what you've been hearing and started telling yourself, it's time. You passed your grieving period. Okay, I fucked up. So yeah, you take those L's and you take whatever the feelings behind the L's are of being that punching bag, and you want it. You want to feel that. But then after the grieving time, you gotta pump yourself back up because that's the reality. All right, and you the bomb, and it's hope and it's life after love for you. It's life after love because you still the bomb. You still that person that was in your 20s when you first woke up to who you were, who you are. You still that one. So don't let life or anything get you down or staying down.
Mm-hmm.
So have your grieving period and jump back because you still that 20 something when you first came into the man you are. But any of that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a new day. It's a new day. And hell, don't nobody even know unless you tell them.
Yeah.
The kind of bullshit. Don't nobody know unless you tell them. Hell, this ain't like back in the day. And don't nobody know unless you tell them. You restart your whole life, your whole everything.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. But you deserve that. You don't put in your time. I'm sure you have because if you still talking about it so openly and freely, you know you give your own self the business when ain't nobody around, you ain't streaming no channel. Okay? You done gave yourself enough the business. Get back to that 20 something. You back in the ring. Get back in the ring. You done got your Vaseline on your face, guys. You back in there. And that's it. Forgetting all those things, those weights that so heavy that's behind you. Lay all those things off. And you get back in the ring. It's a new day.
All right. Salute, Bike Bob. He said, "Thank you for your thoughts. Anytime.
Word up.
Anytime. As long as you be respectful, we all respectful. You can get some thoughts all the time, man. So we
Word
do.
up.
Yeah, I hope your situation work out though, bro. Hope it work out. Yeah, cause one man's trash is another man's treasure. That's what they say. So become the treasure, my dude. When she sees you move on and be happy, that will be the best revenge. Yeah, man. When you happy, that's the best revenge. When you don't even care no more, that's the best revenge.
And even better, the best of the best of the best revenge
What is
is
it?
when you happen and you done moved on and she don't even know it.
I don't even know.
That's the best. That's the pinnacle of of it all. When you done moved on and they don't even know that you really living your best, better life.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even know. Keep a low profile. Keep a low profile. Stay off social media. You know, keep the lowest profile. Don't let nobody know how you move. And that's the best right there. Because by the time they find out, y'all been so far in that can't no hating or no whatever anybody got to say. It don't even matter because it's done been too long. You know, because at any point somebody find out you doing good, it's gonna be some commotion. But it don't matter if at any time, 1 month, 5 months, right now, 2 months from now, 5 months from now, at any time it come out, that's when the freaks come out and they got stories, they got words, they got opinions, they got comments, they got all kinds of shit to say. It don't matter if it's now or your happiness come out a year from now. If they don't hear shit, then ain't shit gonna come out. But even if it's 4 years, especially the way social media is now, I ain't gonna say 4 years. I'm gonna say even if it's been 7 months, you ain't gonna hear shit about your happiness and anything coming against what you got going on good for you. You ain't gonna hear shit about it until shit come out about what you got going on. So keep it to the breast. Keep anything you got going on to the breast, and make sure it's mutual on both sides. It's to the chest. Ain't nobody talking. Because as soon as word out, that's when the birds coming out. And I only want to say birds because I love birds. I only want to say birds.
Yeah, you don't want to say bird, stick your head.
Because I love them. So that's when opposition.
All them
that's when somebody gonna have something to say.
You don't want your bike, man. You don't want your guns, man. So you better stay low key. You heard what she said, bro.
For real though, stay low key, but make sure it's mutual. Cause you staying low key ain't shit. It's as long as you got a understanding with who you with, both of y'all low key. Now, if you dealing with somebody and they ain't low key and they still about that life, guess what? That ain't the one.
Wait. I'm not. Wait, Brandy. I'm not being low key for the ex. No, I'm not. I'm on out loud. I want the ex to know I'm around.
No, we don't need that. Let ex heal, because ex feeling some kind of way about you anyway.
Nah, he might think he can still get in there. Ain't none of that gonna be happening.
Nah, she just needs
to happen at all.
She just needs to heal. She don't need to hear nothing about you. She just needs to heal. She don't need to hear nothing. Because if she do, then that's when feelings come back and you saying something or texting, posting something, and your business be out there, and then your name out there like that.
Nah, if you don't know, if you don't know I'm around like that, he gonna still be trying to. Nah, I'm around. I'm in the picture.
Well, then you need to get with her, because it's a different kind of situation. Apparently, you need to call her.
No, ain't gonna
you do.
No, I'm No, I'm letting the her ex-man, I'm letting him know that she has a new man. That's gonna be known. I'm not being low key on it. I'm not. I'm just not, Brandi. All right?
But I thought, and no disrespect, but I thought we were talking about one of the viewers in the audience had said something about, their relationship thing and what they was going through. And I was just saying, just don't, just be on the low profile and do your thing on the low.
Yeah, him
too.
He shouldn't be
not talking about you. What you need to do sound like to me.
Biker Bob too.
You know this girl sound like.
Biker Bob. His girl need to know he good. He played him.
She needs to not know nothing about him. She needs to not know nothing about him.
I'll pull up on her on them bikes, man. Once you get good, I'll pull right up on her. See what you lost? You could have had all of this. I'll let her know what she lost. You lost all of this, baby. All of this. Make loving. You know what I'm saying? You don't agree with me.
Well, no, because out of sight, stay out of sight. Because if it wasn't what you thought it was going to be, or if things did, she'll see you at the time she's supposed to see you.
Oh, so
y'all will accidentally see each other.
You want to happen by
Y'all will accidentally see each other whenever in this lifetime, if you ever. But if you are thinking about her like that you want to, be around her, even if it's just to say, look what you lost, that means it's something there in your heart. And that's what I'm saying. In your situation, I think you need to hit her up.
No, they was together for 30 years. And she kicked him to the curb. I don't know what the reason was, but just from what he just said, And then she kicked him to the curb after 30 years. Just kicked him to the curb. And I'm not. No. I'm not worried about you. I don't care about you. My main purpose is to show you I'm good. Ain't nothing there. You kicked me to the curb. I used to love you for 30 years. You just kicked me to the trash like nothing. And I get good. I'm going to show you what you just kicked to the curb. It will be known. It's going to be known.
I hear you.
Yeah. You try to play me.
Hell no, because I'm telling you, you took me to a place. I ain't trying to play you.
No, not you. I'm talking about the.
I feel you.
I'm talking about the girl.
But that's where the advice is coming from, or what I'm saying is coming from, because you painted a picture, you taking me there, and I feel you.
Yeah.
But the greatest like get back is to let time play out on its own, and she gonna either hear about you, see about you, or run up on you naturally while you doing great. You don't know when it's gonna happen, but naturally she gonna run up on you doing great, and it's gonna be all good. But that's how you gotta let that happen. You gotta let any of that her gonna see you, whatever, any of that shit. Matter of fact, prefer not to see her ass.
Right.
And the universe, the universe works at the right time, whether it's this year and wherever in this lifetime of y'all, it's gonna happen at the right time, and you're gonna be doing right. But if you try to get in her face, or somehow be in her face, or somehow be around, if you try, then you're gonna be out of line, out of time, out of line, somewhere you ain't supposed to be, trespassing in a way.
I hear what you're saying.
So you let it happen.
I
And
understand
naturally,
that. I understand that. I understand that. But you kicked me to the curb after 30 years. I give no fucks about you. All right? It's the bottom line. After 30 years, now I gotta find someone to go get old with. You know how hard that's gonna be? And you done kicked me to the curb and you good now? You don't care about me. You good. You kicked me to the curb. You give none about me neither. I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Uh-uh. I ain't trying to trespass or nothing. But yeah, you're gonna see me in the new whip, in the new crib. You're gonna see me. You're gonna see I'm good. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. You didn't even give me no
oh
chance.
yeah, she definitely gonna see that.
Yeah, you're gonna see that. I ain't waiting. That's hurt talking, laugh out loud, but I can see both sides. Yeah, it's hurt talking. Free thinkers never submit. Of course it is. That's why I can talk it. I can talk it because I lived it. But I'm not mad about it. But I'm just saying, like, there's just certain things that after you go through it, that you like, I'm not going through that no more. I'm not gonna let that happen to me no more. Word up. Yo, no doubt. Uh, Smash that like button. I hope you did. I hope you did, my guy. Yeah, man. Drop some knowledge on you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Let me ask you this on a lighter note. Tell me a little bit about you, because I don't really know a lot about you. So tell me about the name Chef Disaster. Tell me like a little bit about you.
All right, so
Where you from? What's up with you?
Chef Disaster is Chef Disaster. Plate prevention. You know what I mean? And that's so I prevent disasters from happening. Whatever the disaster is, it could be love, fighting, stop the violence. As you can see, the content on my channel is about prevention. No matter whatever the whatever the video content is about, is ways to prevent these things from happening to either you again or to other people who don't know. I'm big on if you know better, you do better. So that's chef disaster plate prevention. So whatever's put on your plate, you have to prevent a disaster from happening with what's on your plate. You know, they say eat what's on your plate. All right. And I'm originally from Long Island, New York. You know what I'm saying? I'm a chef. I'm a career chef. I've been a chef for over since I graduated from just going based off of that. Over 15 years, I've been an accredited chef working in the States, the United States of America.
All right.
Yeah.
What's your specialty?
Well, I was.
Don't say grits now, cause I'll go toe to toe with you.
No.
Grits.
I was trained French classic. French classic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trained with. Yeah. So like,
I go toe to toe with you, chef.
My basic goal is to one day become or work with Michelin star chefs. That's my goal. Or run a Michelin star business.
All right. Yeah. What do you think about Gordon Ramsay?
He's a cool chef. He's got
thumbs up or thumbs down. You love him or hate him?
Thumbs up. I love that dude.
Hell yeah.
Word up. Gordon Ramsay is the best. I would eat at any restaurant he's part of. Because he's so clean.
So you said your specialty is French, so that's like crepes.
Yeah.
And onion soups and stuff like that. Like, what's the French cuisine like?
So it's onion soup, yeah, but the basis for it is textures, senses, feel, and then you have the mother sources. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically technique, because once you learn how to identify ingredients, once you know how to texturize ingredients, then you can use those techniques in any cuisine. So mastering, your pro chef editions, I mastered 1 and 2. I believe there's 4 altogether. And just mastering the techniques, how long it takes to boil pasta, just simple techniques that you can use in other cuisines. Like other cuisines have pastas, so you take what you've learned French classically and you use that in a Japanese restaurant, Italian restaurant, because it's all the same technique, but it's mastering the techniques to come to things like Italians use al dente. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that if it says cook the egg for 5.5 seconds, then that's how long you have to cook the egg. No longer, no less. And executing those fine techniques get you closer to being a Michelin star chef. So if you've ever seen like small portions of food on a plate, that all of those are cooked with different techniques to bring that dish to life, to fruition. It's not just like cooking something for 5 minutes and then you throw it together and then here's your dish. No, each thing has to be prepped. So you'll have mise en place of each ingredient that is placed on the plate at a different time because you have to build it. So it's just that's why you know what I'm saying, like I'm not gonna say like I would never say like I'm the best chef. Never gonna say that because to be the best is me die on the top of your game. You know what I'm saying? Because you always learn something in food. But I'm gonna say I'm a motivated novice. You know what I'm saying?
What's a Saturday night anniversary date night, you and your love, what's something you would whip up for y'all, even if it's a 1 week, 1 month, 1 year, whatever anniversary it is. uh, Tell me like a special celebration occasion, something you'll make for you and her. Y'all got babysitters and everything. Everything's good.
Well, I'm definitely gonna go for the aphrodisiac. You know, the food, another food of love. You know, it's supposed to mess with your testosterone and your pheromones and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go with Seared baby bay scallops if she enjoys seafood with
Mm-hmm.
yeah with a sun dried tomato risotto and Parmesan cheese risotto served with haricot pieces, sauteed haricot pieces, and let me get a white wine blanc sauce with that, and definitely blow her out of the water with the presentation.
Okay. Now I'm gonna put you on the spot. Let's say shit done got crazy out here. Shit done shut down and people like things internet gone out. But I mean everybody's still working and stuff, but internet ain't like it was for everybody. Internet gone out. People still working, yeah. And let's say your girl at her job, they still like booming. And a good way to make money is to serve lunches or serve plates. If you were to, just as a side hustle for your girl at her job, lunch, she take the orders. She work night shift, but she take the orders for, the next night or whatever, and you make the plate. $15 a plate. And you know your stuff good. What's something you would prepare for work folks? Like, what's a menu that they could choose from? $15, everything is delivered out there. Somebody just got to be in charge of going out, getting the food, bringing it in, but everybody done gave their money up front. It's like a food delivery thing, but the
So
food, the bomb. What would be the menu?
all right, so I would go with my creamy um panko breaded 3 cheese mac and cheese with the option of shrimp, smoked chicken, smoked turkey, or smoked brisket on top of the mac and cheese. Comes with the mac and cheese, and then I would do let me see. I got the mac and cheese with the
Now, this
protein.
lunch break now.
Yeah, you get a lunch portion. What you talking about?
Yeah, but I mean, these people, this is a factory. I guess I'm thinking about a factory.
Yeah, you've never got mac and cheese
Nah, it sounds good as hell.
right. You
It
never
sounds
got
good. I'll order it.
right.
Give me a plate. As a matter of fact, give me two.
Exactly.
Because I want one to go.
Exactly. I'll put it in your little red basket. You know the little red and white basket thing with the little paper on there. I put the mac and
Yes,
cheese in
sir.
there, and I put your protein right on top of that, and you can
Yes,
eat that
sir.
during lunch. What are you talking about? Like, you don't
Got you.
you don't need nothing else with that.
All right.
That's $15. Yeah.
That sounds good. What
Yeah.
made you want to cook?
Huh?
What made you want to cook?
I always been cooking. My mother gave me my first opportunity to cook when she allowed me to cook dinner for my siblings, and it just grew from there. And then I used to have this friend who used to come around in his chef uniform, and I used to ask him like, "What is that?" And then he told me he went to the chef school, so he told me how to sign up for that school, and I signed up for the school. At first, I didn't think I was gonna do it, but then I just signed up and I filled out the paperwork, and they accepted me and everything. So I was in it, and I always say once I start something, I try not to, quit it or give up on it. And then 2 years after that, I graduated. You know what I'm saying? So I got a chance to intern at the Hilton Hotel, one of the top Hilton hotels in the country at the time when I was working there, and my passion just grew from seeing the different cultures of food and serving like different people like I know I would have never met, celebrities and just personalities, TV personalities or sports figures and stuff like that if I wasn't working in food. So it's definitely got me in a lot of doors and stuff like that. So I embrace the food culture. I embrace meeting new chefs, and it kind of like broke barriers of like people I would never deal with in real life. It kind of broke that barrier and teach me how to be more approachable. A successful businessman has to be approachable. So it's definitely gave me a foundation to be successful. So that's why I
Nice.
like cooking.
What's on your menu for Christmas? Do you celebrate Christmas?
You like that, summer lady? Yeah, I mean I celebrate Christmas, but the kids is pretty
What's
much.
on the menu?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I mean, where I cook at where we cook, where I work at, it's gonna be prime rib. So it's gonna be a herb crusted prime rib. That's the protein, and that's gonna have like a nice brine on it, a dry brine before we herb crust it, and nice and juicy when it's time to serve, medium rare. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Because like everybody don't like rare. So, and we cooking. I'm not cooking a la carte. This is for masses. So it's hard to individually make everybody state the way they like it. So you kind of like meet in the middle. So people that want closer to the end parts can get that like well done. They get closer to the end, and people that like more rare, they get closer towards the middle. You know what I'm saying? So you know you gotta make sure that you know you're constantly adjusting your protein in the oven because you got hot spots. So it's a tricky thing, but once again, I use technique, internal temperature, and then I use surface heat in the ovens. You have to have a thermometer that measures the surface of the temperature of the surface. You know what I'm saying? So that so that you can equate that in too when you're trying to get in
now are you gas or charcoal? Like,
everything, man. I
what's
even
that?
I even worked as a pit master and I worked at ECU. I know you from the south, so you know what I'm talking about. I worked at ECU, the college, and they got like a super huge smoker there, and I worked that thing for like 2 years. I learned a lot, smoking different woods, different charcoal chips, flavoring and stuff like that. But I like broiler. I'm definitely as far as technique, I like broiler. That's the way to go. But flavor, Smoke all day. If you want good flavor, smoke your meats.
Wow. So, what's the latest kitchen gadget you invested in or you bought, no matter like big or small?
What you say?
I said, what's the latest or the last kitchen gadget you have invested in, no matter how big or small?
Well, I brought a Santuko, which is a Japanese knife, and
Ooh,
I
shit.
brought Michael Simon's vegetable cleaver. I actually did a video on both of them. They on the channel.
Okay, I
Yeah.
gotta definitely check them out.
Yep, I brought that was my last gadgets I brought.
How do they like measure up? They great.
Top of the line. Top of the line. You can cut your finger off easy with these. Yeah, I did a review on them.
So, do you think that has your cooking abilities how has it affected your love life? Do you think or how do you
I think
incorporate that part of you in your love life?
it affected my life in a major way because to be a successful chef, the type I want to be, like hands on, you're in the kitchen from open to close. So I lost a lot of time to get where I'm at because you're in there. Sometimes you get there at 6 o'clock in the morning and you don't go home till 12 o'clock at night. You don't have no holidays. You don't have no weekends. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a lot. Your partner, you would definitely have to understand the type of career you chose to be in. So it definitely has a effect on your time, big effect on your time. So it's better to learn, get with it, move up the chain, but get more with less. You know what I'm saying? And how do you do that? You make mind blowing food. You make food you can stand by. That's how you do it.
Cool.
Yeah. I always have competition. Yeah, I always have competition. I don't mind a little competition. Make you better. I done smoke with the best of them. I done smoke with the best of them. I get it in. I've been to a lot of smoking competitions, all that. Down south, that's what they about. They barbecue down there. They love their
That brisket,
barbecue.
if you can't burn that brisket right with them tips,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here.
Or that barbecue pork butt. That barbecue. I'm like, y'all love this barbecue, huh? They love their barbecue. You eat barbecue, Brandi?
You see, I'll eat barbecue, but see, white folk done took the barbecue thing over and then transformed it. White folk barbecue different. Now, that's what's out there at our barbecue chains is that white folk barbecue. Now, if you want some good, if how I judge good barbecue, I judge good barbecue by you don't need nothing. And you got a grill master and he gonna have that meat falling apart. It's gonna be seasoned right.
What's the name of it?
No, I'm just saying generally. It don't even have to be a business because the businesses, what I'm saying, the barbecue or the local businesses is that white folk barbecue where it ain't nothing special about it. And it's got the sauce. It ain't nothing special. But how I judge good barbecue, it be the places you don't hear about that you ain't gotta have no sauce. And it's good, the flavor, that brisket falls apart. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's burnt on the tip. How it's supposed to be burnt on the tip. and you don't need no sauce. Hey, and if they got some side, that sweet potato or that mac and cheese, them beans and collards on the side, that's how you can tell. But it's a whole bunch of barbecue places around here. But it's only a couple that is really that real, you know, that real us folk kind.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me?
Yeah. Now, I used to eat at Parker's, like Parker's and RJ's, Abrams. Those were the big barbecue producers there. It was decent. It was decent. But when I got it at like the little shacks or whatever, like they have like little spots like that down there. It was better. You know what I'm saying? It was you ain't lying about that. So I agree with you. But that's because like those places gotta cater to everybody. They got people of all diversities coming there because Parkers used to provide barbecue to the school because we would run out of barbecue. Like I would get up and cook like 60 to 70 butts, and in the football game we'll run through that before first quarter is over. So you can't cook barbecue fast like that. So we would have to order it, and we would order it from Parkers. So they gotta cater to everybody. They can't just like what I'm saying.
Yeah, right on. But I'm just saying, like some of the chains, like
No, I agree with
some
you.
of the places was passed on to them. It ain't from us, but the little places, like you said, that you don't really hear about. Those be the ones where you can get you some good, real good tasting barbecue and not just, you know, regular. Which regular is okay, and we get thanks. We get thanks.
Mm-hmm.
For real, I'm all about giving thanks and stuff. And I don't be talking junk, but it's like when you got the good, and this what's up.
So is there anything else that you want to say about the topic? I'm about to go ahead and shut them down. We've been going for almost 5 hours.
Nothing. I just want to say I love you guys, and I appreciate you taking my call, and I'm so glad that I know you. I'm getting to know you. I appreciate your channel. I appreciate the word you getting out there. I appreciate you taking my call, and I just appreciate you.
I appreciate you
You
too.
keep doing your thing, boo.
I appreciate you too. Absolutely. I'm gonna keep doing my thing for us, and every time I strike it up, you call. You hear me? when you
Hey,
you're more than
every time
welcome.
I see you on, because one of my girls, I ain't gonna say her name, but she was on live, and then like I had to turn my phone. I was doing something. I just finished cooking, and I had a whole bunch of other stuff going on, and I turned it on, and I scrolled up, and then your channel was like right before hers, and I was like, oh, and I was like, I was like, I'll catch hers like under tomorrow. Like I can listen to her live another day. I just appreciate you. I love your channel. I love the music, and I just love the whole direction you're going in. I appreciate you. It's therapy for all of us. I think
Mm-hmm.
being able to talk about stuff and really the community. So I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, baby. I really do. Brandon, you mean so much to me, man. You intellectually challenge me, and your perspectives is cutting edge. And you keep being great as well. You heard?
Thank you.
No doubt.
Well, peace, light, and love to you, to the family.
Same to you, baby.
All right.
Yes, sir. Salute to Brandy, the queen. She came through and dropped them gems on us. How amazing was that? I mean, we talked about a lot of things tonight. We definitely met in the middle on some things. We took it to a place that we never really normally go. We're going for almost 5 hours dropping gems. I'm very appreciative of those that came through to say what's up, to give input, pushback, insight, perspective, over and understanding. All of it's appreciated. All of it. And just spending your time with me. Salute to the real ones. You know? Salute to the real ones. Yes, sir. Salute to all the people. Thank you for the cash app. I didn't see those because I was on the phone. I appreciate all the cash app. Appreciate it. Thanks again, Brandi, for coming up, taking the house call. I appreciate you. Yeah, I hope you figure things out on Biker Bob. I hope things work out for you. Appreciate you coming through tonight. I hope you got a little insight on your situation too. You know, that's what the channel's for. I want to make sure you all had a good night. You all had a good time. You know, I did. Appreciate y'all coming through. We did it, didn't we? Had a good time. No, I did. I really appreciate y'all. Please come again. Come again. Sophie down to you. Come again. Enjoy the beat on your way out. Take a nightcap. A lot of energy exerted tonight. Salute to y'all. I love you, you heard? Thank you.
got a little freakiness inside, and you know that's the man that's gotta get with it. I don't care what they say, I'm not about to pay nobody's way, cause it's all about the dog in me. I want a freak in the morning, a freak in the evening, just like me. Okay. Just for me, if you are that kind of man, cause I'm that kind of girl. I got a freaky secret, everybody thinks we don't give a damn about a thing. Hey, until the dawn, and we can all through the night to the early morn. The morning I will take you around the hunt on a gangster lean, and we can any time of day. It's so I guess I'll go on my way. Love your mother up, thank you, brother, let me satisfy Here I am, once again laying it on the line. You know it seems to me that you can hang with my freaking side. I ain't taking no short, cause you see I need a real man tonight. See, you ain't gotta go home, baby, but you gotta get the hell up out of here. Oh, get along, girl, you got it going on. No, I can't run her up. Thank you, brother, that can satisfy me. So I guess I'll go on my way. No, love your mother up. Thank you, brother, that can satisfy me. Baby, don't you be afraid, no. Just lay back, baby. Cause I will be a freak until the day, baby. Oh yeah. And give you all that roughness, brother. We can get it on and on and on. You freak the road, you gotta keep it on. No, I can't find her up. Thank you, brother, that can satisfy me. So I guess I go on my way.
Break it down. It's sweet, get the mood on you, got it going on. Make you brother that can satisfy me. So I guess I go home my way. Got it going on. Make you brother that can satisfy me. It's sweet, get the mood, you got it going on. Lately I've been grinding on a mission when I be out. I don't got people that I rely on. And girl, I know this shit sound crazy, but fuck these bitches you like how? Because them hoes still play on my phone. Look in your eyes and told 1,000 lies before. But the love I got for you, I never lied on. I needed you to lean on. My dog just did me wrong, the same nigga I would've died for. Yeah. My nonchalant feelings be so stupid, and I'm sorry I be acting like I don't care. When it get bad, you sit at home, I go fuck out there, steal my pussy, cause I know you ain't going nowhere. I know that's wrong, but pick up the phone, girl. Pick up the phone and let me know, yeah. I ain't insecure, I just been hurt a lot of times by bitch I thought was coming these IVs. I've been broken hearted, so I'm cautious with you. Feel like my soul departed. I'm so sorry and true. But I just want you. Lately I've been feeling like I'm about to lose. Got my head gone and I don't know what to do. And nigga, you dead wrong when you cross me, you fool. Yeah. What? My nigga, you dead wrong, you fool. Yeah.
You're OP, and I'm back with another poem for you guys.
Peace and love, spread love, and I hate. I'm out.